Uh, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. A little bit low energy today. A little bit low energy. Big shout out to y'all. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's Jrod on point. Today we are celebrating the original, the legendary, the amazing, the fabulous, the fantastic, the extraordinary, the best friend, family, collaborator that you could ever have in your life. And who we talking about? We are talking about the original, the wonderful Miss Hollie Martin. Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. Today we're here to celebrate her. We're here to celebrate a great true crime journey. We're here to celebrate great moments. I'm here also to apologize because I miss. We have plans for me to be on her live stream today, early today. But I fell asleep. I text her. She haven't replied back. She might be mad at me. She get over it. That's my sister. I fell asleep, man. I've been working overtime at the studio, clipping videos, doing my true crime work. I said, like, let me lay my head down to recharge a little battery before the show. I didn't even hear the alarm. Like, I had the alarm and everything set up. Didn't hear the alarm. I think wifey shut off the alarm after she seen the I didn't woke up. I guess that's how tired I was. But again, no excuses. It was planned for me to be Miss Hollie Martin live stream today. My sincere apologies, but again, she called that live stream her very last live stream and a goodbye to the. I would like to take it as a goodbye. We're gonna play the live stream. Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. Big shout out to Emmy Conway. Thank you for being here. We're celebrating Miss Hollie Martin. I don't know if you was at her live stream earlier. We're gonna play that live stream for y'all here today. I have not watched it. Again, I just woke up. I was sad and embarrassed because I was supposed to be at her live stream. But again, due to that, I know her plans. We have spoke about things. It's really not a goodbye. Like it's more like a transition to something new. That's why I mean, me in the personal, yeah, I'm, kind of like sort of a sad because, it seems like, the new change of plans, which are great plans. But it seems like, I don't know, I'm not her and she's not here to tell us how she feel about it. I know how she feel about it, but I rather her to tell everyone. Hi, Caitlin. Hi, Amy. Hollie Martin said her goodbyes to the true crime niche. To she's saying her goodbyes. I think is to the Idaho 4 and Bryan Kohberger case. Hi, ladies. Today I'm gonna be early in the chat because today I'm really going as I go. Like I really like I didn't have plans to make this live stream because I was supposed to be over there, Miss Hollie Martin. Which again, my apologies. Big shout out to John Brooks. Thank you for coming. We appreciate it. You see, for me, it's sad because you see, in my personal opinion, I don't want to dig into too much because it's really not much to it. You know what I mean? It's really not much or nothing to it. But if Miss Hollie Martin doesn't come back to true crime or like the Idaho Fall, she will be missed. She will be missed. She will be missed. She's very eloquent. She's amazing. She used like the most common sense of the majority of the people that I know in true crime. She's very honest with her thoughts. She's very crystal clear. She don't leave nothing like for the imagination. And that's something that I appreciate so much about Miss Hollie Martin. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Amy Conway say hi. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come in. No Diddy. Big shout out to Kathleen. Thank you for being here. Very so much. I appreciate it. Today is a little bit more mellow. Today's a little bit more chill. It's a little bit more low energy. Like if you ask me, I wasn't even ready for the Goncalves live stream. And it'll suck for the Idaho Fall. Like I'll tell you right now, it'll suck for the Idaho Fall. But I have better things to talk about today. I have better things to talk about than the Idaho Fall. The topic of the Idaho Fall has become weird. And it has become like this WWE wrestling mismatch. So here you have like content creators like me and many others that has done his homework, have looked through things. I've taken my time to pay attention. And then you have these other content creators that don't know what they're talking about. They want to be, they want like a place in Hollywood or something, like acting and faking shit, like acting like they know what they talking about. Like they real good to lure people to a dish. Like they real good luring people to the edge and falling off the wall. Humpty Dumpty. So it's a mismatch because here we have content creators like me that we know what we're talking about. Then we have these other people that don't know, don't have no idea what they're talking about, but they try to act. They try to act, and I mean try because they do get in full a number, very small number of the community. But at the same time, it's another that other big number of people like me that see through their shit, see through their bullshit, see through the fake, see through the facade, see through the wannabe. And that's when content creator like Miss Hollie Martin is so needed in the true crime community because her honesty, her sincerity, her straightforward, nice and polite, very classy, very unique is we need more ladies. We need more ladies. We need more ladies in true crime as classy, as ladylike as Miss Hollie Martin. Again, when she approached me with her ideas of what was new, again, me as a friend, as a channel manager, as a consultant, as a partner, as a liaison, anything and everything that Miss Hollie Martin wanna do, I'm down to work with. I'm down to do. Far as his content, far as his projects, far as the network, I'm only here to make sure that my sister, my partner in content, has the best algorithm, has the best titles, has the best configuration, the best format. I'm trying to support her 100% with everything that I know about the entertainment business. Again, it's a lot of beautiful new projects coming soon. Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. Again, hopefully she's not mad at me because I missed the live stream. I don't think so. She'd probably be a little bit of disappointed about it, but I don't think that wouldn't be an issue at all. She's very straightforward. If she feel something about something, she'll tell you right away, and I do appreciate that about her. That's why I know it shouldn't be a biggie at all. But I feel disappointed on myself. Like I really do feel disappointed on myself. Like I just literally just try to shut my eyes for a little bit. Like by the time I shut my eyes, I think it was like 8 o'clock. The live stream, it was at 9. I was like, listen, dude, I'm gonna close my eyes like for a little half hour here. Real quick. I literally like right here on my desk, I just put my head down. I was gone. I was gone. How everyone doing today? How's Kate Lynn? How's Amy Conway? How y'all doing? How y'all feel about Miss Hollie Martin stepping away from true crime, stepping away from the Idaho 4 and Bryan Kohberger case? How y'all feel about that? Like I did share my feelings about it with her though. Like I did, you know. Yeah, I know Caitlin. She will be missed. Again, I told her how I feel about it. I was like, I 100% support you. Like whatever you want to do in content with content, like I'm here to support it. It's sad for me in a way because it's very very tough to find a a lady like herself to have great conversations about true crime or have great conversations about a particular case in true crime. Like it's like the yin and yang. It's like the yin and yang. You always want to have your female counterparts to have great conversations and make it balanced. That's very important in true crime. That's very important in content to have a good balance between yin and yang. Again, it's very, very tough to find ladies in true crime to have common sense conversations and polite conversations about a particular true crime case whatsoever, if that was the case. Like we have amazing ladies in true crime like Sleuty Goose, Lana, Larissa Slaughter, Tasalaji, and that's it. My respects to all the other ladies in the true crime niche, but I don't know ya. I don't know ya, so I can't really say anything about how good or bad or anything about ya in true crime because I don't know ya. But the ladies that I do know, like Larissa Slaughter, Mex don't do true crime, but Mex is a amazing true crime creator. Megs is an amazing true crime creator. Yeah, like it or not. Larissa Slaughter, amazing. It's amazing to have conversations with Larissa. It's amazing to have conversations with Sleuty. I have never talked like really like that with Lana, but I believe that me and Lana would have amazing conversations about true crime also. Um, Rock Rodchuck is very smart, very amazing on true crime. Um, Strange Suspicion, very interesting lady. Like it's a very short number of ladies in true crime that I feel that I could have great conversations with. Like it's the same thing with the guys in true crime. Like I cannot have true crime conversations with any guy in the true crime community because The majority of the guys and the ladies in true crime, y'all all fake. I'm telling you right now, y'all all fake and flunky. Y'all cannot stand one day in the street. Y'all fake and y'all flunky. And that goes to the majority of the true crime community, males and females. Yeah, weird. Yeah, weird. Yeah, really, really, really weird. Yeah, not. Yeah, not someone that I will talk to, because I know for a fact that I'll be wasting my time talking to people like yeah. I'm doing you a favor sharing my common sense with you. And that's how I feel with the majority of the true crime community, males and females here in YouTube. I really feel that me talking to ya, I'm literally sharing my common sense with ya, which is very is so the power of common sense is undisputed. Amy Khan would say, doing okay, how you doing? Sad, but she must have her reasons. Yes, I'm doing great, sis. Again, I just woke up. Yesterday. I just woke up to go live, but I was full of energy. I was like, I was on my fuckery. Um, Today, we have football, yeah, but I don't know. Today was such a heavy day. It was such a heavy day. All cause the new changes and stuff. Again, it shouldn't be a sad day, but again, for me, it's a little sad just because I love having conversations with Holly Martin. I love having shows with her, but then now her stepping away from true crime and the Idaho fall case. Yes, I could have conversations with her about it, like on the phone or whatnot. I know that if, for example, I wanted to have like a special video, a special presentation with her. Like, I don't think she will mind. You know what I mean? If she's in the mood to do it, I believe she'll come up to the live and talk a little bit about the case and what she feel about it. But I don't think that's her plan. Like, I think she's really trying to have her sabbatical and trying to like leave it alone. Listen, if you ask me, this is just my personal opinion. You could ask her. You could ask her if this is if she was here. We would have asked her if I would have go to her live stream today. I would be able to ask her questions because we have planned like me coming up to the panel, cheer her up and have like a little interview with her, like interviewing her and go back to how her true crime journey started, the reasons why, and all these other beautiful stuff that I have planned to ask her on the live stream, which again, my apologies for it. Um, yeah, is a lot of content creators in YouTube, males and females, and anything in the middle. I call them things. They're weird, weird. Like, how can I explain it? Like, only someone that has studied a case could tell when someone else that is sharing information about the same case, we could tell the type of work that they did or didn't do. We could tell, or we could tell with what they saying. We could tell the intention of why they saying what they saying. Only people that has investigated this case and know the intricacy of the Idaho fall are the only ones that know. And when they hear and see creators bringing their narrative about a case, and the only way you know if they bullshitting you, and the only way that you could know if they really passing false information, the only way that you could know or like disapprove or approve or agree to disagree, like or not like, the only way to really know that is doing your own homework. Is taking you time to care and pay attention to the information out there available. Let's cut the background music. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Let's get a little bit in the more personal setting. So that's why people like Miss Hollie Martin will be missed, because you could tell that she has grown so much in the true crime community. She have given so much to the true crime community. Miss Hollie Martin has given so much great analysis, great conversations. Even when she thought that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, I enjoy her conversation. Even when she thought that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, I used to just watch her show and enjoy. In the same way I watch Speak Van Holden shows, and I watch what he talk about the Idaho 4 case. I enjoy, even though we disagree, or at that moment we disagree. It was always a good watch. It was always, even though if we disagree within the details or within one take or whatnot, or just because the fact the conversation was against Bryan Kohberger, me knowing that the guy is innocent, people be like, Jrod, how you know that he's innocent? How you know he's innocent? Because I investigated this case. I told you I'm the receipt. Where's the receipts? You looking at it. Again, that's the Easter eggs of my live stream. The Easter eggs is you to find out about what I'm talking about, and it's for you to realize that every freaking time a court hearing is available, everything that I have talked about, it becomes real in court. That's when you could appreciate your homework. That's when that's when taking your time to actually pay attention and care, that's when it pays out. It feels good that it feels good when I could play my very first live stream, my very first video, my very first 2022 videos, and they all make sense. I could play my 2023 videos and replay them and repost them, and just because they make sense I could still get thousands of views from them. From 2022 and 2023 content, I could still make thousands of views and money from it because it makes sense, because he's on point, because everything I has talked about, not just about the Idaho football, the Kiely Rodni case, is being on point on every phase of the conversation. That's why I could appreciate Miss Hollie Martin, because she has done the same. Because even when she thought that Bryan Kohberger could be guilty, in a polite way, in a classy way, in a way she performed her presentation, told everyone that she's actually being honest, and even though her thoughts were indicating that Bryan Kohberger probably could have done it, she was being very polite, very genuine, very unique. She was very polite while speaking about it. She didn't have no type of animosity. You could tell her unbiased. Like, you could tell her, like, is people, ladies like Miss Hollie Martin in true crime are needed. That's why for me it's kind of like a sad day. You know, her new plans and her new journey. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm not here to spoil nothing. I'm not here to spoil nothing, because I promise ya that what's coming next from Miss Hollie Martin is amazing. Again, the community should not be sad. Again, this is just me, a little sad, a little low energy, because a beloved sister, collaborator, partner in true crime no longer here with us. Do not desire to be part of the true crime niche as it stands right now. I don't know if that makes sense to you. It's gonna be a new stand about it. It's gonna be a new regeneration. It's gonna be a rebuild. It's gonna be a new. It's gonna be a new concept. I'm very excited to be part of it. I'm very excited to be on the background, helping out in some of the concept, helping out in the algorithm, helping out in the channel administration. It's a little conversation. It's a conversation on the background. It's a conversation in the background about her channel. But I think that's something that I need to share here with ya. It's something that I need to share here with let's say Emmy Conway, Caitlin, Cindy, Joanne, Rock Chalk. It's something in a little bit later that we're gonna talk about. I don't want to spoil it right now, But I also want to give you my thoughts about that background conversation that I might just show to y'all today. Because it was a conversation that me and Miss Hollie Martin had um while I was live, but we couldn't talk over the phone. She was having problems with her phone. Um, I think her phone got wet or something, and she been having issues with her phone. So I told her like, "Yo, I'm live right now. Pull up." I was actually live on True Crime chat room sharing one of our latest live streams that it was about, it was about to get moved to True Crime chat rooms. Make sure y'all subscribe to True Crime chat rooms. Make sure y'all subscribe to True Crime chat rooms. So yeah, it's a background conversation about Miss Hollie Martin channel and what's gonna happen next with her channel. But I rather to talk about it here while I'm live. Like I'd rather to talk about it with my moderators, because I feel a certain way about it, and I think that I really need, let's say, to talk about this with Amy Conway. Amy's still here. Hopefully she's here by the time I'm gonna talk about it. I don't want to talk about it right now because I want to play a little bit. I want to play her live stream. I want to play the background conversation that we have, and I want to tell ya my bottom line of how I feel about the background conversation far as Miss Hollie Martin channel. And I really want to take a conclusion about that. Like, even though Miss Hollie Martin already took a conclusion about that, and I accept her will to do so, but at the same time I also share to her how I feel about it. um I know that he's up in the air, and yeah, still probably is like, what he's talking about. But we talking about Miss Hollie Martin channel. uh what's gonna be next, like what's gonna happen next with Miss Hollie Martin channel. That'll be something that I really want to talk about with Ja in a little bit, after we develop a little bit more of an understanding of what we're working here today. So hopefully everyone is doing great in this amazing Monday morning. We're gonna start the week, I think, in the way that we need to start it, celebrating Miss Hollie Martin, great family member, great collaborator, great partner. And it's only fair to celebrate her because she's been amazing for the whole true crime community since the very beginning, all the way to getting to collaborate with her, getting to meet her over YouTube and then over the phone, and becoming so cool and so great. It's an honor for me to say that Miss Hollie Martin is a great family member. So I want to play for ya. That was funny. That look. Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. She's amazing. She's wonderful and beautiful. Big shout out to her. Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. We will miss Miss Hollie Martin dearly in the true crime conversation, but I'm very happy to say that I will still be in contact with her and working with her and collaborating with her um, on the new transition for the new journey on her content journey. Amy Conway here. She said, like, yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm just laying back in the couch, relaxing, chilling. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you so much. So without further ado, let's listen to today's live stream of the amazing Miss Hollie Martin. Let's listen to what she got to say. Again, my apologies for not being at the live stream. Um, I feel super bad about it. I felt awful. Like, I mean, as soon as I woke up, I texted her. I was like, my bad, my bad, my bad. I fell asleep. But without further ado, ladies and gents, let's enjoy Miss Hollie Martin goodbyes to the true crime community, to the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case, and her final thoughts about the Idaho 4. We're going to be sharing this live stream and probably a few more videos. But let me tell you, even though it doesn't look like, because I'm very low energy today, but the new plans and what's coming, it's gonna be great content. And if you ask me again, I'm not trying to spoil it, but after the concept gets developed, like finalized, like is like the final product of what she wanna do, I promise ya, it's gonna be amazing. And y'all gonna love it. I know that. Big shout out to Max. Big shout out to Max. Max in the building. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Big shout out to Max. We're celebrating Miss Hollie Martin. She's said her goodbyes to the true crime community and to the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. So we here, not with a sad face, just a little low energy. Celebrating a great content creator, a great partner, amazing lady, very classy, very unique. It honors me, and it's a pleasure for me to say that that's my sister. So again, without further ado, someone that don't need no introduction, the one and only Miss Hollie Martin. Let's enjoy.
I would love to hear. Well, if you can connect into their spirit, Bryan's spirit world, and be in the room with Bryan as he's committing these crimes, get into the spirit world of Bethany and Dylan, for Christ's sakes, and let us know what the hell is going on in their world.
This guy, I mean, the jury's going to take one look at this and run.
Seriously? One more time.
This guy, I mean, the jury's going to take one look at this and
If he's not our guy, thanks, Idaho. If he is our guy, congratulations, Idaho. When I'm wrong, I just will. But My point today is I want folks to really, really, really think about that and what I'm saying, and that it doesn't matter if he's found innocent or if he's found guilty, because I don't see how either way is going to be good for him. How does somebody like that, that's not famous, that's not an Alec Baldwin or an O.J. Simpson, walk away from a high profile case like this, an innocent man, continue on with his life? How? How?
It's impossible.
How does that man not fear for his life every day he's living it?
It's gonna be. This is why we're gonna miss Hollie Martin, like in true crime. This is why, and it's so self-explanatory. Can y'all see the power speech? Can y'all see the legendary on the presentation? Can y'all see the legendary? Look at the looks, amazing and beautiful. We could call Miss Hollie Martin the Madeline Monroe of true crime. And this is a reality. We all do respect to her husband, and you know she's wonderful. She's gorgeous. Age is doing well to her. She's fine wine. Her conversation is polite. Her presentation is powerful. It's very smart, very direct. That's what's gonna be missed in the true crime community. An amazing content creator like herself. And what she's saying is 100% the truth. How someone like Bryan Kohberger, after all this bad promotion, after legacy media, YouTube true crime creators and whatnot, and many more people around the world has gotten to believe that Bryan Kohberger committed the killing, the murder of the Idaho folk due to bad promo, bad propaganda, bad information, information that is being put out there maliciously to affect the life of someone that he was working for a better future. A person that apparently was going through his own demons in the past and his own pains in the past, beat the system, beat the odds, and became someone better, became a good man, trying to help the community, fighting crime, or being in a position within the Department of Justice in a position to help. Because it seems that's what Bryan Kohberger was up to. He was up to becoming the best he could be to help others, to help catching criminals, to help catching murderers. And from him trying to become a better person, And while he's at it, trying to help the community, all over United States of America. Because again, when you study what you study, um, if you go for the FBI placement, they put you anywhere around United States, which I believe that was like his final. I think that was his final boss. It was to probably be in the FBI. We take the assumption in those conclusions due to the higher level of education this guy was having and a little research that we have of how great he was when he was in school. Um, I totally agree with Miss Hollie Martin. Totally agree with Miss Hollie Martin. Bryan Kohberger, if he get let go, as we expecting, if Bryan gets a dismissal, lack of evidence, malicious prosecution, and on and on and on. If Bryan Kohberger gets let go, Ann Taylor has to prove in court that he didn't commit these murders. Her job is to prove without benefit of the doubt, because she understands the task in hand. She understands. Believe me, if I understand, if Miss Hollie Martin understands, someone like Ann Taylor will definitely understand. Someone like people on her team will understand that due to what we seen out there on bad promo about Bryan Kohberger and legacy media, especially coming out of the family members like the Goncalves, pushing very ugly narratives. Ann Taylor understand that she have to prove. Listen, she really don't have to prove. Let's just let's cut the grease. Let's cut the calories. Let's cut the calories. Let's get organic here. Ann Taylor just gotta prove to the judge that it's a lack of evidence there. She gonna present to the judge, this man is being locked up for the past 2 years with no evidence. A probable cause that didn't have no findings nor a backbone, to stand on. I repeat, Moscow PD created, fabricated circumstantial evidence to have Bryan Kohberger where he's at today. And in a way, they lock him up is 100% illegal. 100% illegal. Is no doubt about it. That in the way Bryan Kohberger got arrested is 100% illegal and non-funded. Like it's not the way to go about business in this type of case. You cannot reverse engineer an investigation. You cannot. When you reverse engineer an investigation, you fabricating an investigation. You making up stuff. You making up shit that is not there. You have a target, and as you investigate that target, you adding shit to your case against that person. But you didn't have, in the beginning, by the time you focus on this one particular person, you didn't have not one thing for you to focus on. This is the problem that we have in this Idaho 4 case. When they focus on Bryan Kohberger, they didn't have nothing to focus on him. They didn't have nothing to focus on Kopaka. The only thing that Kopaka and Kohberger had in common, it was a white Helantra, the first letters of their name, and they both from far away at the other side of the nation. We know type of close relation with the inner circle of Moscow, Idaho. Picking and choosing possible suspects that no one will care about. Picking and choosing suspects that don't have no type of connection with the victims nor the University of Idaho, but that's the same things that are in favor of Bryan Kohberger. They pick and choose a Bryan Kohberger that don't have no connection whatsoever with the University of Idaho nor the victims. That's the same thing that is gonna save Bryan Kohberger, not having no connection to the University of Idaho nor the victims. When the University of Idaho pushed Moscow PD to do that, they were only afraid of the connection with the killers. So they wanted and needed to make sure that the person that they pick and choose with a white Helantra had to be not just from cross the border between Idaho and Washington, but also has to be someone with a white Helantra that also is not connected to no one in the University of Idaho nor the victims. That just tells me, as a professional in true crime, that Scott Green was freaking out. That just tells me that Scott Green was freaking out to a point that he forced Moscow PD to do this, to the point that it will also not work. So, okay, so that was just the consequences of him freaking out, that you force Moscow PD to investigate someone with a white Helantra, because that's the only truth about this case. So you, as Scott Green, force Moscow PD to only look for anything that it has a white Helantra outside of Idaho that doesn't have no connection with the locals or localities, or connections with groups that would have an outrage or would stand up for Bryan Kohberger because he's innocent. They were looking for someone that the community wouldn't stand up against them and be like, no, no, no. Because remember, when you try to fabricate a case against someone that you know is innocent, that the only reason why you picking and choosing this person was because this person has a white helantra, which as the allegations, a white helantra has the killers in. A white helantra took the killers out of sight. So then we have Moscow PD going to the weather cams, the traffic cams, and look around the same time, around the same hour, or the hour that they pick and choose. Because if you ask me, right, this is very simple. People, you know, content creators and you know, and people want to make it sound so hard to find or so far-fetched to know how Moscow PD got to Bryan Kohberger. They talking about CIs, confidential informants. They talking about drug deals. They talking about the Aryan Nation. They talking about Aryan Knights. They talking about cartel. They talking about drug organizations. They talking about drug buzz. Like this has to. They talking about this the most erroneous and uneducated and idiots, content creators, and YouTube true crime right now. This is what they talking about. This is the same idiots that only pay attention to emails from people that they don't even know who the fuck they are. When it was so simple having one detail, the white helantra. Y'all want to know how they got to Bryan Kohberger? Here you go. You have a white helantra, right? That's the only truth that they could share about this case. We have a white helantra. Now we're gonna look through all the cameras around the area for a white helantra that could be driving around that time at the same time that this other white helantra was driving. Yeah, I want to talk about all CIs and drug cases and all these other yak. Yeah, really don't know how to simplify true crime. Y'all wanna make it sound like so fantastic, so tabloid, so oh my god, this is like a movie. These drug deal going wrong, people was owning money to the Aryan Nation, or deal going bad and they all got killed. First and foremost, if everything y'all say was right, Dylan and Bethany would be dead. Do you understand that? You know I'm talking to you. Do you understand that? That if he's anything related of what you were talking about, drug related, like drug boss, snitches, someone owns money, or Maddie flushing drugs on the toilet, and this and this and that, all this other bullshit that y'all talking about out there. If anything of what you said was truth, Dylan and Bethany would have got murked the same night. Bars. Learn your fucking lesson, because obviously y'all not street smart. This it goes to all of ya, even those content creators that said that they are so fucking street smart. You're not street smart. You're a bum. You not street smart. You do not know how criminal organizations think or work. You don't. You don't. And it's obvious. It's obvious the hate that it comes towards me from content creators. They are weird. This is this preppy square, not know nothing, never jump out the porch, males and females. This is people that has never hit the streets. This is people that do not know how crime works. This is people that don't know how a criminal organization works. They don't even know how a real criminal investigation works, just because the type of shit that they talk about. It makes no fucking sense. If this was any type of drug related, if the only way Dylan and Bethany would be alive right now, if Dylan and Bethany had to do with the killing. Isn't the only way Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funke would be alive today if this had to anything to do with payback, retaliation, drug bust, drug money, criminal organization, Aryan Nation, Aryan Knights. If this had anything to do with that, you fucking idiots, Dylan and Bethany would have got murked. They would have been chopped up in the same way the other four were chopped up. Excuse my back. Excuse my back. Let me teach y'all about true crime. Let me teach y'all how the streets run. Let me teach y'all how criminal organizations work. Let me teach y'all how real investigations work. Let me teach y'all the mentality that goes behind all these criminal cases. Because all these squares, they already mentioned plenty. All these squares don't know what they're talking about. That's why people like Miss Hollie Martin is gonna be so missed. Because we need people like her to create a balance in the true crime community, because we have more weird, uneducated liars that wants to sell a facade to us, the viewers, because I consider myself a viewer, because I consume true crime content. Big shout out to exclusive sections. Thank you so much. We appreciate you to be here. Thank you so much. We need more content creators like Miss Hollie Martin. And again, going back to Miss Hollie Martin, I totally agree with her. Whenever, if Bryan Kohberger gets let go, if Ann Taylor doesn't prove in court, she have to prove that he didn't even cross the state lines. If she could get a case dismissal for lack of evidence while she's proven that Bryan Kohberger didn't cross state lines, is over. Is in the only way that Bryan Kohberger could be left alone for the rest of his life, and he will be vindicated. Like he will get his life back. It's nothing that no one could say. It's nothing that no one could say against Bryan Kohberger if Ann Taylor proved in court before he get let go that he did not cross the state lines between Washington and Idaho. Her proving that, my client did never cross state lines, like he was never in Idaho at the time they said that he was there, is over. Bryan Kohberger will get his life back. And then the conversation that we having here right now, far as him having the rest of his life destroyed, if he's found, if he's no findings, if he's no proof, like evidence or whatnot. um Again, if Ann Taylor do not convince the world in court that Bryan Kohberger didn't do it, um I believe that then the stigma of these horrendous murder will follow him forever, and his life will be destroyed. He'll have to definitely, either way, he will have to sue the state of Idaho to the max for multi-million dollars. We're talking about this is the family of the victims suing Idaho for multi-million dollars, and then also we have in Bryan Kohberger suing the state of Idaho for multi-million dollars for false imprisonment, defamation, slandering his character. He could also sue all the news media outlets. Oh yeah, he could sue everyone. Listen, it's so much money that Bryan Kohberger will get if, whenever he get sent back home, dismissed for lack of evidence or whatnot. The only way he would not suffer the consequences of what is being promoted about him is if his Aunt Taylor proving court while getting the case dismissed that he never crossed the state lines. If she could prove that, she's saving his life. She's saving what it could be very horrendous for the rest of his life. You know. Let's continue. Let's listen to before we listen to Miss Hollie Martin. He's going to have let me see here, exclusive executive sessions. He's going to have to drop a mini series. Murder was the case they gave me. You know what though? I think that he should do that. I mean, think about it. If by any chance this guy, which again, I want to keep talking like that because again, due to the information that I have available, and I keep saying if and when, because I want to give it a proper perspective to the people. I don't want to spoil it too much again because there's a lot of people that don't believe that this will happen. But if and when Bryan Kohberger gets sent back home, a lot of money is gonna come his way. He will become a celebrity. He will become. I think that if you ask me, Bryan Kohberger will become bigger than true crime. If you ask me, Bryan Kohberger is gonna be bigger than true crime whenever he gets sent back home. It's gonna be so much money thrown his way. It's gonna be books, movies, merch. It's gonna be true crime specials. Um yeah, Kathleen, I think if you ask me though, I think if you ask me, he should finish what he started. You know, um, because remember he was about to finish whatever he was doing, and it seems that he had plans for that. But I agree with you, Caitlin. I feel in my heart that he should finish whatever he was working on, and due to that, he's gonna be so much money thrown his way. I feel that he should finish what he started out of accomplishment, out of like going back to where he was to finish, just out of the compensation of like, you know what, I went through what I went through, and it is what it is. I'm here, I'm back, let me finish my work, let me finish where I was, and then after I'm finished, that he could have a closure. Because remember, he got ripped of his plans, he got ripped of his dreams, he got ripped off society abruptly. That do something to you and you mental. Believe me, you could be the strongest person in the world, and I'm telling you this by experience. You could be the toughest person in the world, but when you get locked up on that 6x9, and you know in the back of your head, and you know in your heart and your soul that you are innocent, and that you don't belong there, and there's no reason for you to be there, and this is all some fucked up shit from someone else, in this case the government fucking up, the government picking and choosing me to kill time, while they destroying evidence, while time goes away and witnesses cool down and don't even want to be part of nothing, so you could bury this case in the same way you bury the house. Ask yourself, as a true crime aficionado, how smart is the content creator that you are subscribed to? I want you, after you watch this live stream, you go back to your favorite YouTube content creator, and I want you to pay attention to the shit that they that they talk about in their videos, and then listen to what they say, and then go back to the information, and you're gonna see those content creators lying to you. The same content creator that you are subscribed to, if you really pay attention, if you really pay attention and you think about it, you that are watching this show right now probably could be better content creator than them, because it only takes common sense. It only takes you to care about something to actually get to know what you want to know, because you actually care. You don't even have to be that smart to pay attention and listen to something and read between the lines. You don't have to be smart at all. You just have to be human, and have going through as a human certain things in life that will wake up your consciousness, that will wake you up from the sleeping state that the majority of y'all are at this day today. Y'all are on a sleeping state. Yes, Caitlin, that, thank you for that. He'll probably start a fund to help those who need funds for falsely accused cases. Yes, and I think he might get involved. I think that due to the all the eyes gonna be on him. If he's the type of person that we have researched, because again, we don't know Bryan Kohberger personally. We could only go by background check. We could only go by reading between the lines, you know. Yes, consulting, yes. I think that if everything goes as planned, I believe that he will get involved in something probably related with helping out others. I think if you ask me, the best way to help out others is helping the government to extinguish corruption. Because remember, this case has to do with a lot of corrupted law enforcement, city staff, court staff. This is like Layton County corruption. It has put Bryan Kohberger where he's at today. I think he knows that by now. And exactly, Kiely, due to the corruption runs deep. Thank you, Kiely. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That actually means a lot coming out of you, because you have done so much. You have paying attention to this case. You have seen. You have visited so many content creators. You have been part of many chat rooms in true crime, and you are an active member of the true crime community. So that coming from you is an honor. Take my hat off for you. Thank you so much, and I mean that. Thank you. That means a lot. You're the only one that I agree with on this case. Thank you so much. I appreciate, though. Thank you. And yes, Caitlin, is a gut feeling. It's a gut feeling when you are listening to information. Remember, I want to tell people, your gut feelings are never wrong. You could probably disagree with your gut feelings, but I need to let you know, do not disagree with your gut feelings. Your gut feelings listen, your gut knows you more than what you know yourself. Your gut knows what's best for you and others, that what you know that is best for you or yourself. Your gut. Your gut has more brains than your brain. Your gut. If you ask me, your gut and listen, if you ask me, your mind and your heart should be on your gut, because your gut is always right. Your gut is undefeated. You could tell when you are listening to a true crime content creator and he's full of shit. You know, you could tell just in the way they talk. Listen, in the way they talk, it doesn't match their appearance. And the way they talk, it doesn't match their appearance. Ah, let me go back to my sister, Miss Hollie Martin, which again, we're gonna miss her takes in the Idaho 4 case. She's amazing. Yes, I believe that he might be on some consulting, if you ask me. executive session said, I'm in Los Angeles, and I wonder if those white gang members that was arrested last week will end up as a part of this story. You know what, though? Thank you for that question, though. Thank you for that question. This is an amazing question and very very baity. This is an amazing question and it's very baity. I'm gonna explain why it's baity. It's baity because it has to do with this one content creator that believe that the raid that happened no long ago in Idaho, it was a massive raid. Um, due to the information that I have at this day today, okay, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt, okay? The Idaho 4 case have no connections with any type of drug relation. It could be some kind of private drug use at the residence. Probably could be a private use, a private drug use within the house. But as the information that we have today is nothing that indicates that that particular residence inside of the Greek life community, it doesn't seem there is no type of drug sales or drug connection or gang connection or cartel connection or Aryan Nation connection. Is no connection. We know drug organization is no connection. We know Aryan Nation is no connection with no gang, is no connection with Demetrius Robertson, is no connection with Emma Bailey, is no connection at all whatsoever at this day today. Very easy to know. If this had any connection with any type of drug deal, any type of money owned, everyone in that house would have died. Everyone and anyone inside of that house would be dead. And that's nowhere around it. If this Idaho 4 had anything to do with any type of drug affiliation with organizations or Aryan Nation or whatnot, everyone in that house would be chopped up in the same way the Idaho 4 was chopped up and mangled. It wouldn't be no Dylan Mortensen talking about it because she'll be dead. It's no Bethany Funky talking about it because she be dead. It's every single door in that house getting knocked the fuck down and everyone getting killed. And I'm gonna tell you more. If this had anything to do with drug deals going wrong, with drugs being flushed down the toilet, if this had to do anything to do with any drug crime organization, they would go in with silencers because they knew that it was so close to all the houses. They would go inside the house, they would kick down every single door, and they would fuck with silencers. They would fuck everyone in that house. They would not take it into a personal manner when it has to do with business. They wouldn't go in a personal route because they want you to die in pain because they hate you, because they want to produce. Listen, they thinking that you have done so much wrong to them. You have fucked their life up so much that this is how they paying you. They taking you out in the worst way possible. This is passionate. It's a relation. This death, this massacre. They tell you, not because the cops told you, but the cops told you. It was a passionate crime. They isolated the 4 victims because Dylan and Bethany stay alive. An isolated, passionate crime. Why it was isolated? Because the targets could be the 1 or the 2 on top, but then Ethan and Sana were collateral damage. Ethan and Sana was just the opportunity to take someone out. This is why we believe that it was multiple assailants. It was the people that he was hating on the 3rd floor, and it was the people hating on Ethan and Sana. This doesn't have nothing to do. And the dog survived. Yes, Caitlin. This is how we know that whoever killed these victims was close to Murphy. People don't get that. They grabbed Murphy from Maddie's room, because again, Kiely was in Maddie's room. Kiely was never in her room when this happened. People keep talking all this crazy yak. All these people keep talking this crazy yak about Kiely being in her room. How stupid can you be? When Kiely didn't have nothing in what was her room, that's not her room no more. It was her last day with her best friend and sister. Her best friend and sister was a little tipsy. She will look after her best friend and sister, sleeping by her, making sure that nothing happened to her while drunk, sleeping. Because she know how shit goes in the house. Because she knows the house was never safe. I'm going to get to the chat. I'm going to tell you right now, if this Idaho 4 had anything to do with Maddie flushing drugs down the toilet, had to do with any drugs, had to do with any Aryan Nation, had to do with anything that the bullshit that other content creators are talking about, I'm going to tell you right now, they wouldn't go in with knives, because they knew, listen, they knew that it would be the most loudest noise ever while killing these people. While killing these people, they knew they would be begging for their life. They would be yelling, begging Lord Jesus for help, screaming names, help me, help, yelling for God. They knew they couldn't do that. This is how we know that it was there, it was within vandals, because the vandals are the only ones that has full control of not just that resident, but every neighbor around that house. Because every neighbor around that house is linked to them, parties with them, is in that group chat with them. They knew the rule of loyalty and secrecy. They knew that they could go and terrify the victims while they getting killed. They wanted to inflict the worst pain possible to the victims because they were emotionally connected. If there was a drug deal, and again, I'm not expecting people, I'm not expecting any one of y'all. I'm not expecting any one of y'all to understand what I'm saying, because I'm not expecting none of y'all to know anything about the streets. Not saying that y'all not smart, but y'all don't know how the street works. I do. Y'all don't know how a gang works. I do. Y'all don't know how to run or how is run a criminal corporation. I do. Y'all don't know when it's time to get back for my money. I know how I would have done it. Y'all don't know. I know the basics, rules, and regulations of how to conduct business in the streets. Y'all don't. Have y'all ever sold drugs in the streets? Have y'all ever run a criminal organization making millions of dollars? Having 30 to 40 plus people under you running your merchandise? Have you ever had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 9 projects? And I'm talking hoods, residential areas called projects. Have you ever had a whole city on lock? Have you ever had your town and the town next door on lock? Have you ever gone state to state running product? Y'all don't know. I know that. I know. Remember, I haven't said I done it, but I know. Capiche? Y'all don't know. I know. By experience, by knowing people. Okay? By knowing people. Have y'all ever survived the streets? Have y'all ever got hit with a hot bullet because war in the street at the age of 8 years old? Have y'all ever gone through that? Have y'all ever gone and bang in the streets? Have y'all ever carried your flag for your gang? Have you ever represented your brothers in the gang? Have you ever sold drugs for that gang? Have you ever popped a gun for that gang? Do y'all know that? Have y'all done that? Do y'all know how the street works? Because that I know of, none of y'all content creators here in YouTube know nothing about that. I do. That's why I call myself the GOAT, because I have seen all of y'all. And from all of y'all in YouTube content creation right now and YouTube true crime content creation, none of y'all could wear my shoes. None of y'all could walk what I walk. None of y'all have done what I've done. None of y'all could know what I know. Because the only way to know what I know is being in my skin. No Diddy. That's why I am Jrod on point. That's why I could talk about what I'm talking about, because I have lived it. I have had shared tears, blood, time, emotions in the streets. I was born and raised in Puerto Rico. And do you think Puerto Rico is any fucking joke? I want to send Jay and Bree. I want to send Jay and Bree 1 week to my hood in Puerto Rico to see if he even gonna come out of it. 1 week. He will not survive 1 day. He will not survive 1 hour. He will be begging the cops to get him the fuck out of there. JB Gunner, do you think these motherfuckers will survive a day in my hood? Do you think these motherfuckers will survive 1 day in my hood in Puerto Rico? On any hood in Puerto Rico, anywhere where it's hot, where they cooking that cookie, where they stirring that pot. I was born and raised in Puerto Rico. I left Puerto Rico looking for a better living in 1999. I celebrated the 2000s in United States of America. I survived Puerto Rico. And I went to college in Puerto Rico. What you talking about? I did not just survive the streets. I hot to the streets. What you mean? I hot tour the streets. What are you talking about? I'm one of the most respected dudes in Puerto Rico. What are you talking about? I'm legendary in Puerto Rico. I'm legendary here in the United States of America. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all just don't know me. Y'all just see whatever you see here in YouTube. Y'all don't fucking know me. This is why I could come here to YouTube True Crime and talk the shit that I'm talking about, because none of y'all motherfuckers could relate. Because y'all have not walked in my gas shoes while walking through fire on my gas shoes. When you have to out there put the work, when you have to actually survive, you actually literally have to defend your life every single day you walk out your porch. You could get killed while you're sitting in your porch. I survived Puerto Rico and all my hoods in Puerto Rico, and I love you. I survived every single hood here in the United States, and believe me, Brooklyn, Harlem, I've been there. Bronx, I've been there. Queens, I've been there. Camden, I've been there. Philadelphia, I've been there on the hottest streets of Philadelphia. What are you talking about? I've been in Chicago on the hottest side. But when we're talking about Chicago, we keep that. We leave it alone. But we've been in the hottest side of Chicago. We've been in the hottest side of Massachusetts. What are you talking about? The project that everyone in Massachusetts was talking about, that was our project. What are you talking about? I'm not proud of the guy that I was before, but I'm proud of knowing what I know today, because I could sit here and share it with you. It's up to you to receive the message. It's up to you to pay attention when we're talking about crime in these cases. We cannot sit here. We cannot sit here and act like I was perfect in my past, because in my past, y'all wouldn't even like me. Listen, in my past, I wouldn't even like you. In my past, you wouldn't be able to talk to me. You have to go through layers of people to talk to me. And we're going to see here and act like you listen. If you can relate, I understand. If you can relate, I understand, because obviously you have not lived or been about that life. Obviously, when you talk about a criminal case, you only comprehend what your suburbs or your trailer park have shown you, or whatever you know, for whatever you know in the area that you know, whatever you on your own bubble knows. Y'all even afraid of talk about the Illuminati. Why y'all so afraid to talk about Illuminati? Why y'all so afraid? Why y'all so afraid? I'm wondering why y'all so afraid to talk about Illuminati. Big shout out to all my grandmasters. Big shout out to y'all. Big shout out to Switzerland. What you talking about? Yeah. Why y'all scared of the Illuminati? Like y'all think that all the Illuminatis are bad. What? But no, answering the question, no, exclusive session. Big shout out to you. Thank you for the question, which we have like a good take out of that. But nah, to tell you the truth, is no type of connection with any type of drug related organization or drug deal. The victims in the Idaho fall did not got killed by anything that it has to do with drug related events or drug bust or nothing. No CI, no nothing like that. And again, and I repeat, if this had anything to do with anything drug related, I promise you, they would walk in there with the pooch shiesties. They would knock each door. Everyone, every single person will get a silencer. And even the dog will be dead. Dog, fish, whatever would be inside of that house would be dead. Dealing more in some Bethany, they could be hiding in the closet. They could be hiding on the ceiling if you want. I promise you, with the squadron of death coming for blood, everything and anything inside of the house will be dead, and no door, I repeat, no door would stand shooting through it. Oh, the door is locked, we cannot take it down. Shoot that bitch. They will shoot that door down. Oh, they're already in. They need to in and out. Soon as the door show any type of resistance, they shooting the fucking door the fuck out, and whoever's in there is getting smoke. This is how we know that in the Idaho 4 case, the people that committed this murder is within the students, is within them, is people that has emotional attachment to Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Santa. Biggest targets, Kiely. Target number 1, Kiely. People say, like, Maddie was the target, Santa was the target. Pay attention to the case. Kiely got done the worst, and not just got done the worst. The Goncalves families are the one taking charge on pushing the false narratives, because obviously they hiding that she was the target. Get that? And obviously they're hiding that she was the target because they hiding the main killer. The killer that convinced his friends to go with him to get this killing going. Kiely was the main target. Maddie was target number 2, because the secret runs between them two. Main target was Kiely. And due to the secret run between them two, Maddie needed to die. Ethan and Santa died out of collateral damage because whoever killed them in the second floor already didn't like them. So they already knew the third floor was about to get killed. This was their chance to get their first body, because they already hated Ethan. They already hated Santa. So when they know that the third floor is going to get killed, I'm coming with you, dog. I want a piece of that cake. Oh, are you really going to go through this? Are you really going to go? Are you sure? Oh, yeah? Oh, you have everything you needed? You machete, you tomahawk, like whatever they brought to the house to start chopping up and cutting people. Because believe me, it was not no K-bar. I promise you. I promise you, a K-bar was not used to kill these victims. I promise you. It was no K-bar used to kill these people. I promise you. It was everything and anything else but a K-bar. And I'm telling you, if this had anything to do with anything drug related, everybody would have got a bullet, including the dog. Everyone. It wouldn't be not one person standing even talking about it. I promise you. Big shout out, big shout out. Kiely, I'm sure he has grown through this. Yes, I believe Bryan Kohberger has grown through this. The corruption runs deep. That's very sweet. Thank you, Caitlin. Very appreciate it. Exclusive. I think East Washington and part of Idaho has a history of extreme religious belief. And yeah, you see, if you ask me, this Idaho 4 is more related to that. Exclusive session. Big shout out to exclusive session. Go and subscribe to exclusive session. Go and subscribe to them. In my personal opinion, due to what I know today of the Idaho 4, we believe that what you're saying right now, their mental, the extreme cults, the religion extremists, the Greek life community and their gods and their rituals, in the way they get to think, in the way they believe in sacrifice, and when it's time for a sacrifice, and when it's good or not good to kill someone within their law, within their own law. Because remember, it's laws. They have their own rules, their own regulations, and their own death penalties. People don't know about that. People don't know that these religious cults, like the Greek life community with these fraternities and sororities, all praying to Satan, all praying to the Baphomet, is no Jesus Christ and fraternities. Is no Jesus Christ and sororities, because they not doing nothing Jesus Christ like. They doing nothing but doing drugs, fornicating, drinking alcohol, popping pills. This is what these young adults are doing in college on their free time. The Greek Council, they're not really overseeing the fraternities. They're not overseeing the sororities. They're just allowing and enabling the fuckery. And then when shit gets out of control, like now you have 4 young adults killed within your community. Now, for you to prove that the system and your program work, you have to cover your mistakes. You have to cover your poop burying the house. You have to cover the poop burying the killers, making sure the killers don't come out, and they not just come out, because if they come out, they're going to be linked to the University of Idaho, and they're going to be linked to fraternities, and now fraternities are going to get expelled of the University of Idaho. Now Scott Green is going to get fired, and it's a whole bunch of people within the staff, they're going to lose their job and might get locked up too. They don't want that shit. They don't want the University of Idaho to no longer exist because their program failed. Because if it gets proven that the killers were students of the University of Idaho killing their own students, the program and security of the University of Idaho that they advertise for the students to feel safe within their community has failed. That means there is no one going to the University of Idaho ever again because they cannot guarantee you safety. That's what's going on with this Idaho 4 case. The future of the University of Idaho. That's it. That's it. Because if it comes out there were students killing students because one student broke the other student's heart, it's going to be a total apocalyptic event and total destruction of the whole program of the whole University of Idaho system. It'll be done. Because whatever they were advertising, it will show that it didn't work. So it's over. They have to get rid of the whole University of Idaho system. They have to destroy the whole University of Idaho system, relation with fraternities, relation to sororities, because the killers of these young adult students of the University of Idaho were their peers. And then for that to get to that level, that means that it was situations already going on and transparent on the University of Idaho for this situation to get to where it was getting to the massacre. That means that the University of Idaho probably didn't even intervene in certain situations, or students didn't intervene in certain situations that were going on because it's appropriate and it's okay within their culture to be violent. But then when you allow and enable your students to mentally be a certain way, when you allow your students to do some violent situations and you start covering those violent situations, and you don't acknowledge that it's a problem of behavior within these students because you culture of vandals is violent. The name vandal is violent by itself. You promote violence. You promote and protect violence within your own students. You know that only gonna get you students comfy enough for this to happen, for the Idaho 4 happen, because the students would know that in the same way you have covered all the murders for the sake of the university, it's the students that will kill if they feel like, because they know the University of Idaho will use Moscow PD to cover everything they fucking do. And that's not going to stop there. They are going to continue killing. Might not this semester, might not next semester, but I promise you, it's going to be people that's going to end up dead in the University of Idaho, and it's going to keep getting covered. There is a guilt-brain connection. Yes, it's a guilt-brain connection. Yes, indeed. We're going to go back to Miss Hollie Martin video. This was more personal, just in my opinion. Yeah, this was personal. This was no business. There was no business. If this was business, it would be silencers. It would be guns involved. And everyone and the dog in that house would be dead. Big shout out to DB Tape. Hi all, new watcher here. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Exactly. They won't leave survivors. Yeah. Listen, is no way in hell that when this has anything to do with business, with drug deals. Listen, when in a gang or in a drug corporation, the decision and the judgment being made that there is a death penalty upon someone, Believe me, they are not gonna crash out to get caught. They're gonna make sure that this is gonna be as professional as possible. You're gonna go in, you're gonna go out fast and precise. You going in, knocking everything down on site. Everything in that house get murked. I don't even want a leaf in that tree. I want everything blowing smoke. And no one will survive. Unless Dylan and Bethany were part of the setup. Unless Dylan and Bethany was part of the setup, which they were part. I mean, we give Bethany the most benefit of the doubt, but we know for a fact, that Dylan Mortensen knows the killers. Dylan Mortensen knows why they got killed. Dylan Mortensen know more than what she said she knows. Dylan Mortensen could be the person due to that she was in the second floor of her room, right? Her room on the second floor, right at the kitchen, right? So guess what? Dylan Mortensen could be the one that opened the sliding door for the killers. Checkmate, bitch. I believe white supremacist group are involved in the Florida 4, Delphi, Idaho 4, Detective Greg, etc. Byline and rap in the Midwest. Well, you know what? I could respect that. I totally respect that. And thank you for sharing your thoughts. I could respect that. But in the Idaho 4 case, in the Delphi case, yes. In the Delphi case, yes. In the Delphi case, yes, that was sacrificial. That was a sacrificial ritual. That was undeniably a sacrificial ritual. On the Delphi case, yes, I totally could relate with that. And I understand that because I have investigated that case a little bit with my brother Spickman Holding. Yes, but in the Idaho 4, we could disagree on that. It's nothing that indicate that at all whatsoever. This was just a ex-boyfriend or ex-lover or someone. This is just a domestic violence. This is a domestic violent issue going massacre. This is all what it's all about. This is an embarrassed issue for everyone involved. Because they could have, the families could have saved the family could have saved the victims. It was a lot of red flags before the murders that indicate that something like this could have happened and they did not avoid it. But yeah, I respect your opinion, but I totally disagree with you though. I agree on Delphi. I do agree on Delphi. I don't know about the Florida 4. I don't know about the Florida 4. It's not nothing that I have taken a look at. But yeah, Delphi, yes. But the Idaho 4, no. I totally disagree with you. Yes, totally disagree with you. It's no indication in the whole investigation that anything has to do with any criminal corporation or anything that it has to do like with Odinism or has to do with anything like that. It doesn't have nothing to do with that. This was vandals killing vandals. This was peers killing peers. It was nothing else. The killers are students of the University of Idaho. That's a fact. Due to my information, you could take it with a grain of salt and disagree if you want. But again, listen, this is coming from someone that they give a data package to the Moscow PD to make sure that their killers get caught. And when they went the opposite way, I knew that they will fucking this case up. And this is why this case is where it's at today. I hope y'all know that y'all talking to someone, y'all listening to someone that not just cooperated with Moscow PD to get the real killers, not Bryan Kohberger, the real killers, and Moscow PD, because they were blinded by the University of Idaho. They went the opposite way to fabricate and find the fall guy. Because it's like I told him in that conversation over the phone. The University of Idaho don't want no blood on this. They don't want no blood on their hand. I told them. Oh, yeah. They knew I knew what was going on. They freaked out. That's why they came out with Dylan Mortensen, allowing her to change her narrative and her alibi after I spoke to them. Because they knew they were busted. They knew they needed to do something quick because it was someone out there named Jrod Point that how the fuck he already know what happened. Have you ever thought that these students in the University of Idaho, they are freaking the fuck out, seeing the University of Idaho killing their own students in the same way they could all get killed? Do you want to believe that these students of the University of Idaho right now scared of going to school because they know that in the same way that Idaho 4 got killed, they could all get killed, and they know the University of Idaho is covering the shit up? Do you swear to God that those students, knowing that they could get killed next, you will swear to God that those students that know that they could be next, you swear to God that those students are not going to speak? Do you swear to God that those students going to be so loyal to the University of Idaho that the students that do know the killers and do know who did it are speaking out? They have to put the gag order for a reason. They have to put the gag order for a reason. Yeah, the injuries, it was something more than personal. They were mangled. They were mangled. Kiely was literally unrecognizable. Do you want to know that? Do you want to know that? Do you listen? This is over 18. We could be a little graphic here. Do you know that Kiely was almost unrecognizable? Do you know that? Do y'all know the state, the final state of Kiely's face? Do y'all know the final state of her guts? Do y'all know the final state? I do. And it's ugly. It's ugly. The people that killed these 4 young adults were the closest to them. Yeah, and yet the dog survived. Yep. I went to a college in North Cali, and white supremacy groups run rapidly everywhere in the Pacific Northwest and part of the civic community as well. And so I will rule out those racist threats either. Well, again, we know for a fact, that who killed these young adults are members of fraternities. We know that for a fact. And a young lady from a sorority helped them out and enable the killing. It really doesn't have nothing to do with race. It really doesn't have nothing to do with race, because the 4 young adults that died were white. And the people that killed them were white too. That's something for the white people to be proud about, right? Y'all crazy motherfuckers. White people, the only motherfucker that will swim with sharks. How the fuck you dare to swim with a shark when you don't know if that shark is hungry that day? He will fucking destroy the cage where you are, which is being shown many times, and they will eat you. If they want to eat you, they will eat you. White people is the only motherfuckers that will literally dare to do some crazy shit like that. Bungee jump from a bridge to see if that bungee jump fucking cut himself when you are in the highest point of the bungee jump, and the fucking bungee jump detached from the fucking bridge, and I see you falling from way higher than the bridge all the way down to your death, you idiot. I guess white people could be proud of themselves of how many serial killers y'all motherfucker have in your fucking bloodline. You should be proud of that shit, right? Y'all should be, white people, right, should be proud of not just be the racist motherfuckers in the world, but also are the most serial killers motherfuckers ever in the history of the United States of America are white. And you proud of your motherfucking white culture? And you proud of your white culture? You could be proud and be a patriot and be loyal to the Constitution of the United States of America. But white motherfuckers had a fucked up culture. Not all of ya. I love my hunkies. Yeehaw! But the majority of that, white motherfuckers, the big majority, racist as fuck. Serial killers is fuck. Y'all have the most serial killers of any race in the world. Now defend that, motherfucker. Defend that. Now go ahead and defend that. Defend your race. Defend your white race. Not just the most racist motherfuckers at this day today in 2024. But also have the most serial killers and the most killing serial killers motherfuckers. School shooters. School shooters. School going little white kids, little white homophobic homo kids from the LGBTQ community, hating life, hating the other kids because the other kids are not gay. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I have to dunk on y'all bitch ass. I have to dunk on you bitch ass because y'all motherfucker white people think y'all fucking, what the fuck you are? You square ass motherfuckers. Can't even cook nothing with seasoning. And you proud of your culture? You proud of your culture? That you come to United States, take over the land of the Indians, and kill all the Indians, and just leave a little group? Are you proud of your white heritage? How y'all came and colonized United States that don't belong to y'all motherfuckers? You proud of being white? Are you proud of being white? Every time you think about white power, you should fucking be ashamed of your motherfucking self. Every time you say white power, you're drinking blood. Every time you so proud of being white, every time you're so proud of being white, just look at your motherfucking self in the mirror, and you as an individual are the fucked up shit that you have done in your life. Just think about that for a second. How much fucked up shit white people has done to the world. Just think about that for a second. And you proud to be white? I'm whiter than you. I'm more light-skinned than you. I'm more light-skinned, more white. I represent more white person than you. And I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Latino. And I'm proud of it. I'm Puerto Rican, Latino from the Caribbean. And I'm proud of it. And I'm white-skinned like you. I'm light-skinned. I'm white like you. I could dunk on your bitch ass, bitch, because I'm white just like you. You like it or not, I'm white. And I could talk about it. I know about all the white, dirty shit that y'all do out there. I know all the white, dirty shit that y'all do in the fucking streets. Yeah. Raping all those little girls. Yeah. Because the white people got the money and shit. You drive around the hood and shit. You think I don't see? We haven't seen y'all? How many of y'all are getting beat the fuck up in the hood? Try to drive around with your fancy car and try to pick up the little girls in the hood. White people. Yeah. Yeah. White people. Going around the poor people's hood and shit with your fancy car and shit. Try to pick up the minors and shit. White people. You proud of yourself? Next time you open your motherfucking mouth to say that you white and proud, just think about all the fucked up shit that white people has done to the whole world, especially with the serial killers in true crime. Especially with the serial killers in true crime, which is more white serial killers than everything else. White people should shut the fuck up in true crime, if you ask me. The majority of y'all that we know y'all racist, that y'all not cool with Jrod because Jrod is Latino, because y'all said that Jrod don't belong in true crime because he's Latino, and the majority of true crime content creators are white. Fuck all of y'all. I'm gonna be right here until YouTube allow me to be here, and y'all gonna have to deal with it. Y'all gonna have to deal with me dunking on your bitch ass every fucking day if I go live. Because I have a lot of truth to tell to all these motherfuckers in true crime that want to act like you shit don't stink, right? You want to act like your shit don't stink, right? Don't deny the majority of YouTube true crime content creators out white. And y'all motherfuckers all stick together, even though if y'all wrong. Yeah, true crime is for everyone, but then we see a whole bunch of white motherfuckers bringing a whole bunch of false narrative in YouTube true crime. And it's nothing but white people doing that shit. It's nothing but white people bringing false narrative about the Idaho 4. It's white people. Yes, true crime is for everyone. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Because YouTube is for everyone. But then when you have and see a race pushing false narrative and then going against other content creators just because they ain't white, then those content creators need to get the fuck out of here. Because they don't want, they not here for justice. They only here for a pay and to act like they famous, to act like, oh, I got subscribers, I got members, I'm important and shit. Now shut the fuck up, you ain't. Because everything you say out your fucking mouth is a false narrative that is being proven already. And then it gets worse when those content creators it being proven wrong in court. When those content creators, they keep pushing all these drug narrative, all these Bryan Kohberger harassing the victim, and all this other shit that they talk about. And they sit here and push false narrative. They get exposed in court that the narrative from their videos is totally false. And now instead of them apologize to the community or rearrange their takes, no, now they go into damage control. And instead of fixing their problem, they making their problem worse because then now they lying on a lie that they already created to try to make that lie look good. And this is the same motherfuckers that get thousands and thousands of views because none of these motherfuckers on YouTube True Crime know what the fuck is going on. So whoever make it sound the best, that's where people clicked on. Because whatever shit and bullshit that they spew out their mouth, they make it sound so eureka. Oh, bombshell. Oh, this and this and that. I found this and no one has found it. This and this. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Cave Lynn, very good point. Very appreciate it. Wouldn't rule out. I already ruled it out though. I already ruled it out. All the drug shit and the Aryan Nation shit and Odin and all this other shit. That's all being not just debunked but excluded out of the Idaho 4 from myself and whoever works with me. Like we don't promote and we don't talk about that. He's already confirmed to us that none of that has to do with this case. Y'all could go ahead and go on and keep promoting whatever y'all promoting. Just don't go too crazy here. Don't get blocked. Stay nice. Stay positive criticism. Stay collaborating in the chat quarterly. Don't go a little too spicy because the only one that could be spicy in this channel is me. So I appreciate you though. You're right, sir. Streets is not going to feel nothing about talk. You're right, sir. Streets is not going to feel nothing about talking you out. Yes, yeah. They're not gonna care. You know what I mean? I see it a little bit different in Cali. Our white supremacy groups run with Latin gangs, and I'm from Compton, so I know all about gangsters. But listen, you can know what you know about Cali, but you don't know nothing about the Idaho 4. How about that? You can know what you know, but you don't know nothing about the Idaho 4. Just out of what you're saying. Just out of what you're saying and what your opinion is, which I disagree respectfully. Respectfully, you don't know nothing about the Idaho 4. I just don't. Just don't. Respectfully, though. Listen, you talking to someone that, yeah. Again, you're not talking to all these other content creators. You talking to a content creator that is being right on everything I have said here, and it shows in court. So it is no one, no content creator, no viewer, no one that could debate with me something that the court already approved my takes. The court already has fulfilled everything that we have spoke in this channel for the past 2 years about to be. The court has certified what we have spoken here, and that's all I care about. I don't care about what you say. I don't care about all the content creators say, because guess what? I already been proven right by the court. I already been proven right about the whole thing, schematics of how this is being built to be where it's at today. I understand that probably you and other content creators, I totally understand y'all lost in the sauce. It's okay. It ain't nothing wrong with that. It's okay to not know. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to not know. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're not talking to these regular content creators. They're just guessing here. No. We past guessing here. We here confirming, and certifying with every court date, because we already have make our case, and at this point right now we winning. And all those content creators that talk about gangs and talk about drugs and talk about Aryan Nation and Odidism and the Idaho 4 is out of the question. Again, this is someone like myself that has spoken not just with Moscow PD. I have had long communications with Kara, long conversations and communication and strategy. Okay, so believe me, I know more about this case than any other content creator out there. I just want to let you know. I know you don't know me. You new around here, and it's okay. Just don't get blocked. Just don't get blocked. Cali's not Idaho, Papa. Cali's not Idaho. You could know whatever you know about Cali. You could rep Compton. You could rep Watts. That's still not going to tell you nothing about the Idaho 4 if you have not investigated this case since day one. Way before Bryan Kohberger. If you came to the Idaho 4 after Bryan Kohberger, you don't. No one knows shit. Like I'm telling you right now. If anyone here got to the Idaho 4 after Bryan Kohberger got caught, y'all don't know nothing. Y'all really don't know shit. In Cali, we will always look sideways, and any Latin telling us there is no white supremacy here, don't look when they run together in jail in Cali, and a lot of the white gang member are Hispanic. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, you are not gonna find a real Latino on a white supremacy gang. You are not gonna find any Latino, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you said that you know about gangs. That just showed me a little bit that you do not know about gangs. I'm done with you, bro. You'll never see a white Latino like myself in no white supremacy gang. They're not allowed and they're not welcome. They might be white on skin, but they not white in blood, what they call the heritage. If any white supremacy gang will allow white Latinos to be part of their gang right there and then, it stops being a white supremacy group. It stops right there. And you're not going to tell me about Latinos, because us Latinos, I'll tell you right now, if you Latino, it don't matter if you're a white-skinned guy like me, if you Latino, just out of culture, just out of the Latino culture, you cannot be racist. You might dislike someone from a different race, and you might dislike him for whatever the reasons you don't like him. But it's impossible for a Latino person to be racist. It's impossible. You know how many Latinos are black? You know how many Latinos look Asian? Do you know how many Latinos look like me and you? It's impossible for a Latino person to hate other race because we being hated just because we Latinos. Who the fuck is gonna tell anyone that a Latino guy is gonna go to a racist white supremacy group? Stop. Listen, don't make me call Datelite. And I don't know if that name Datelite ring bells to you. If you say you from Compton, I'm talking to you about someone from Watts. You talking to you from Compton. So if you say you from Compton, you know Datelite. If you say you from Compton, you should know Gotti. If you say you from Compton, right? I'm just giving you few names that I could reach out if I needed to. Did I told you in the beginning of this live stream that I've been everywhere in United States? Did I told you in the beginning of this live stream that the streets took me all the way from Puerto Rico to all over United States of America? But he said it, yeah, gangs here in the West are different. Big shout out to you, Executive Sessions. You new here, is your first time on this live stream, but you're already looking a little shaky, baby. You're already looking a little shaky there with your information, man. You try to act like you know something, but the shit that you saying is not making sense. You gotta make it make sense, Papa. You could go with that shit to any other content creator out here in YouTube True Crime, but over here, listen, you talking to someone that is plugged in, dog. No Diddy. You talking to someone that is plugged in with the streets. You can't tell me nothing about the streets. I don't care who you are. It's nothing that you or no one could tell me about the streets. He really talking to me like he knows something that I don't know. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. No disrespect to you, though. It's just you make me giggle. You made me giggle. Did DM play a part? Yes. Yes, DM play a part. Yes. DM did play a part. Yes. DM did play a part. I believe some of the frats groups are basically white supremacy groups, especially Sigma Phi. Well, you see, I give you that though. I give you that because it's a lot of racism. It's a lot of racism in fraternities. Like in certain fraternities, you only see white members. In certain fraternities, you only see black members. In some fraternities that you see only Latino members. Female sororities do not accept transgenders. That's why this fucking idiot Patch when she said Dylan Mortensen is a transgender like me. Ew. Fuck out of here. If Dylan Mortensen was a transgender, she wouldn't be able to participate on her sorority because it's a sorority for ladies with a vagina between their legs. It's not a sorority for a penis that want to be vagina. It's not for that. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Because I still don't understand how that Loach student died by drowning. Yeah. Yeah, they died in the University of Idaho. Don't have nothing to do with that, huh? They died, but no one from the University of Idaho have anything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's self-explanatory. You could see what they're doing. He was 19-year-old. That night he was with Santa, Jack, Maddie. It was hazing time, I think. Yeah. I know, Amy. I know. Say he drowned the Greek. Hollie. Yeah, I know. It was. Listen, that could be someone literally pushing his face and drowning him in the Greek. Do you understand me? Like cops could know if it was a murder or it was an accident by the final position of the body. By the final position of the body. And by the way, Brooks, yeah, you're right. Loach was the guy that fought with Ethan in the fraternity fight that night. So yeah. Brooks, that's why I don't listen to people. That's why I don't listen to people. People think that I listen to them, but I don't. I only listen to God and I listen to myself. I don't listen to people. When people try to act like, yeah, I know this and know that, but then telling you that they know this and know that, and the way they talk and the way they put shit together is like, just leave it alone. Big shout out to Brooks. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Amy, they've been, it's a shitload of students in the University of Idaho. They have gotten killed either by students or staff of the University of Idaho, and those murders are being water under the bridge. They've been doing that for years. Big shout out to Brooks. Thank you for being here. Very so much appreciate it. Kiely said, I do not. They can hold secrets for a long time, and Kiely was way too personal. Yeah. Yes, Brooks. I appreciate you for your commentary, though. Thank you, Amy, for the sound check. Thank you so much. Very so much appreciate it. Where's from everyone from? I'm from Puerto Rico, located in Ohio right now. I'm from Puerto Rico, located in Idaho right now as we speak. With crime scene described like you just did, you think some ex-bull was skilled enough not to leave any evidence in the white supremacy folk to get all for anytime. Well, you see, exclusive session. In that, I could agree with you, though. In that, I could agree with you. In that, I could agree with you, though. Because this case indicate passion and emotional attachment. The only person or people that could have any passion or emotional attachment to these victims could be Jack Decor, Maddie's boyfriend, together, and then whoever killed the second floor, which we could assume they were friends of Jack Decor. They knew what was about to happen, and they went inside of the house to make sure that Ethan wouldn't get involved. That's why Ethan and Santa got killed. Because the third floor was getting killed. That's when Ethan and Santa get killed, when the third floor got attacked. Because it was the guys that went to the third floor, and it was the guys that were hanging out in the second floor, knowing what was about to transpire that morning. Because it was premeditated. It was premeditated by the time they entered that house. They was predetermined at the moment that they entered that residence that they were going to kill their targets. But the targets were on the third floor, not on the second floor. That how they make it look like. Steve Goncalves want to make it look like that, So like that, his daughter don't become the target. So then now his daughter don't become investigated like she was supposed to be investigated. Like the victims did not got investigated. You have to investigate the victims. Then you have to investigate everyone surrounding those victims, including family members, friends, ex-boyfriends, and everything. Those investigations never occurred. No student from the University of Idaho got investigated, got interviewed, but not investigated. That's why they have to reverse engineer against Bryan Kohberger, because they didn't have nothing against Bryan Kohberger, because the killers are students of the University of Idaho, and that's what they covering. For the consequences they will be upon the program, the consequences that be upon the University of Idaho. They don't care who died or who killed. They don't care. They don't care who died. They don't care who killed. They don't care the reasons for it. As long as you are a student of the University of Idaho, it's gonna get brushed under the rug. It's been like that for years. What make you think it's gonna be any different now? When now is way worse than before. So if they cover it up before for years on stuff that never looked at like this, this is the consequences of doing that. Because students in the University of Idaho, especially the staff that has been in the University of Idaho for years, they share this, especially the fraternity guys, the leaders, the leaders from the fraternity that have been there for years, and the leaders from the sorority, they've been there for years. They tell every pledge the story of that institution. And they already know by heart how many deaths is being happening in that institution. It's being covered up. That those stories, they go with time, with every single year. The story, it gets passed along to every single student. So that creates a violent cult, because then now you put in the student's mind that if you commit a crime, the university is going to cover it up. So then now you have unstable students. They can't wait to catch a body, or can't wait for someone to do something to them, for them to do harm upon them. That's what's going on here. It's like what I've been telling you from the very beginning of this case. This case is nothing of what people's talking about. This case is a simple domestic violence issue going massacre. It's called domestic violence going wild. But this is all domestic violence. Like everything that it has to do with ex-boyfriends, boyfriends, ex-lovers, lovers. It's all like that. But yeah, exclusive session. I go agree with you. There is a not a possibility. In my theory, it's a 100%, 100%. The who committed this crime is a student of the University of Idaho and is emotionally attached to the victims. So yes, that definitely Jack Decor, Maddie's boyfriend, John Jack Showalker, Adam, Hunter, like even Ethan and Ethan's brother and sister, like everyone needed to get investigated. Everyone. That did not occur. Moscow PD cannot give Ann Taylor a full expose of the 48-hour investigation they should have gotten taken place, and it never took place. Never took place. It was really no 48-hour investigation. Y'all see, all the majority of the warrants happened way later. Where is the warrants for Jack Decor's phone? Where's the warrants for everyone inside of the house phone? Where's the warrant for each person that he was inside of that residence before the cops got called? Where is the investigation that in the same way you have Bryan Kohberger's DNA profile and cell phone data and all this other shit? Where is Jack Decor? I know you have two different, I know you have three different DNAs. I know you have three different DNAs besides Bryan Kohberger. And we know from those three DNAs, two of those DNAs are around the third floor room where Maddie and Kiely was. The two other DNA samples were within the vicinity of Maddie and Kiely in the same room where they found Bryan's Kohberger, allegedly. Because what we know at this day today, it was no DNA at all whatsoever shared by Moscow PD. Moscow PD said very clear that they couldn't find no DNA on the night shift, and that's why they needed to send it to Texas. I'm not telling you this. Moscow PD said that it was no DNA on the night shift. And then after it came back from Texas and the FBI, oh, then now we have particles of some kind of DNA. When they say touch DNA particles, you know, when you swap ones to test, when you swap ones to test, you know it's gone, right? And you have to have a second swap to confirm. And if it was not enough DNA on that second swab, the first DNA cannot get confirmed. Do y'all know this? Do y'all know this? Like, people that sound so smart in YouTube true crime, do y'all know this? Do y'all know this? Do y'all know that that's why the IGG, even though got Bryan Kohberger locked up, the IGG is not going to use, and it's not going to be used against Bryan Kohberger in trial? But it's the same thing. They got him arrested. They got him arrested because IGG, and then they hold him locked up with a secret grand indictment that it was totally biased, with information that was fabricated on a cell phone cast data that disappeared. That in a way they got to that cell phone cast data, they got put together just for the secret grand indictment. All the information of how they got to those conclusions got deleted, knowing that they needed to pass that information to Ann Taylor for Ann Taylor investigators to make sure that whatever you put together for that secret grand indictment is accurate. But no, y'all fabricated, deleted the files of how you fabricated the shit for a secret grand indictment. And that's how you trap Bryan Kohberger all the way to up this day today. Trap. It was nothing legal about Bryan Kohberger's arrest. It was nothing legal about Bryan Kohberger's extradition. It was nothing legal about in a way the secret grand indictment took place. Bryan Kohberger technically was and is being kidnapped legally. The state of Idaho used legal loopholes that they could use legally to kidnap a human being. That there by itself is scary, ladies and gentlemen. That there by itself tell us that the state could do that to you whenever they want. That's why this case is so important, because this case is creating case law. And hopefully, after this Bryan Kohberger case, hopefully this never happen again to no human being. Allowing the state to fabricate a case against someone that have nothing to do with the killing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's scary. That's very scary. And if you have never been blamed by the state, and if you have never been wrongly accused and put in a 6x9, just because the state is not even making mistake, it's just because the state wants you in that situation. The state chose you to be in that predicament. That's about it. You didn't do nothing. You didn't say nothing. You wasn't in the wrong place at the wrong time. It was just the state picking you in the same way they picked Brett Kopaka, just because y'all have a white Helantra and y'all didn't have no connections with the University of Idaho nor the victims. How stupid can the University of Idaho be? Oh my God, we need to make sure that we need to make sure that whoever we pick and choose don't have no connections with us and no connections to no one in the University of Idaho. And it's the same thing that is gonna get Bryan Kohberger off. The no connection. You fucking idiot. It's okay. I have time. I have time. Let's continue.
How? I don't believe he could. I would want everybody to pay if I lost my child like that. But my God, it better be the right person or right people. Thank God he has an attorney and a team that believes in his innocence. Reconsidered that time frame of when they're trying to pin this on him, because I do not believe giving one individual, first it was between 4 a.m. and 4:25, and then they were confused by that because Xana placed a DoorDash delivery from Jack in the Box or something like that at 4:17. So from 4:17 to 4:25. And then now it's from 4 until 4:30. It just keeps, it stays in between 4 and 4:30. Now this would be so much more easier to understand if they had presented it differently, in my opinion. If they had presented it in a way that, okay, so according to the witness, everybody was home and accounted for and in their rooms by 1:45 in the morning. And then
that's what Dylan Mortensen told Moscow PD, which we already know that's false. We already know that's false. We already know that's false because Kiely and Maddie left the grub truck by 1:56, 1:58. That's going by the grub truck footage, which started by 10 p.m. and we tracked the time all the way to when Kiely and Maddie left, to 1:56, 1:58, and then Santa and whoever we believe it was Ethan, 2:10, 2:08, 2:10. they left the grub truck. So yeah, all that about everybody being at the house at 1:45. That's all a cap. That's all a lie right there.
All of a sudden, everybody's phones go dead and silent. Nobody's texting, nobody's doing anything at all from 2 a.m. until the roommate calls or somebody calls 911 the next day at 11:58. Then we've got a little bit more of a time frame that you could honestly say, hey, yeah, maybe he could have. Because again, remember what I said the other day. Individuals that are saying that he definitely did this crime are saying and believing that one person was able to do this. And I don't believe it's been done. And that's the reason I can't find any cases like it, because it isn't humanly possible.
All just sharp dressed and makeup perfect and hair perfect. And they were yes sir in it, and they were standing when spoke to, and they were standing when they were addressing the judge. Yeah. Giving a little respect there, weren't you, Bill Thompson? A little different, isn't it? Does it feel different for you? Does it feel different?
You told me when you were going to pick us up that you were to remind you of something. You were going to tell me about a video, I think it was.
Well, you fascinated by this guy right here in this thing.
Well, so am I, but he's also waiting for me to go. So
No,
What was it?
I was going to tell you that the judge, John Judge, who is overseeing the Bryan Kohberger.
I don't care about Bryan.
Bryan Kohberger right now, and they can see him standing in the kitchen naked, eating an apple with the knife that he used. What?
Yeah, Justine, I totally agree with you. This is why we said that this one content creator is trying to get Kara killed, because he's speculating and he's inventing, and he's just try to untangle some loose ends that are not even real. It doesn't exist. And then he put Kara's face in the middle of a conversation of CIs and snitches and shit like that. For someone that is not very smart out there in the world of crime, this one content creator could make any stupid motherfucker out there that Kara is snitching on something that she don't even know. And that one content creator could get Kara killed with the shit that he talking about. That again, he's only speculating and creating as he go. He's only letting his imagination flow, because nothing of the shit that he talking about has anything to do with the Idaho 4 case. But he's wasting his time trying to prove a point to someone that is nothing there to prove of, because someone like me already know that first, you don't know nothing. Second of all, you don't even want to know, because obviously you're not putting time on finding out nothing. And third, the only thing that you want is attention. The only thing that you want is attention. You want to be a harsh reality. You want to be a Jrod on point. You want to be like these other content creators that actually has a credibility by what we saying with common sense. We not here inventing fantastic stories to make a fucking book or make a fucking movie and thinking that here in true crime we have to make it sound like a movie, like to get likes and views. No, That's not true crime. True crime is here. Pay attention to the details and let's talk about it. But let's talk about the details. The majority, if not everything that is being shared by legacy media and other content creators, it being nothing but false narratives. Because was proven by Bill Thompson in court that all that harassing, stalking, all this other shit, which that was their ammo, that was what they were using to build their case. They don't understand that when Bill Thompson said that for a fact Bryan Kohberger was not stalking the victims, the case was over that day. Then he made it even worse when he came out of his mouth saying that the PCA is irrelevant. That should have told that one content creator that don't do nothing but mentioning PCA. This is what the PCA, man, listen, fuck you, PCA. Fuck you too. I mean that. As soon as Bill Thompson said that the PCA is worth for nothing, you should have shut the fuck up and delete all the fucking videos which you referring to the PCA, you piece of shit. That's what you needed to do. You needed to delete each video because every fucking video you say, well, according to the PCA. But then when the court proved to you that every single video you have put out is garbage, instead of you delete the shit you have done, which is proven that is nothing there. It's not even content, like not even the views that you got out of that mean nothing. Because in court already told you that the shit you was talking about in your videos was bullshit. So again, soon as you didn't rearrange your information and come forward to the community and be like, well, Bill Thompson said the PCA means shit. He was not stalking or harassing the victims. I guess I don't have no case. That's what you needed to do. That's what you needed to do. But no, you want to stay relevant in the true crime community. You don't want to admit that you're wrong. You don't want to admit that, man, everything I was telling you, it was bullshit. Everything about drug related, cartel related, or Aryan Nation related, Aryan Nights and all this drug shit, Maddie flushing blood, flushing drugs down there, all that shit, it was garbage. All this CI shit, is no one there, is no one that it could tell you Bryan Kohberger did it. Ain't no one could tell you or pinpoint to Bryan Kohberger because Kohberger don't have nothing to do. So it's no CI, it's no confidential informant that they could utilize to say that Bryan Kohberger is the one that did it. Because it's no one. And I keep repeating and saying the same thing to the people. The only thing that got Bryan Kohberger arrested was the IGG. The lead, it was the IGG. The secret informant, the IGG. In a way, they put it together to arrest Bryan Kohberger and then say that the IGG is irrelevant. The IGG is not going to be used in court, but the IGG got Bryan Kohberger arrested. So if the IGG is not going to be used in court, y'all was supposed to let him go. But you knew that you were supposed to let him go soon as the IGG gets off the table. You knew that the IGG was the only reason why Bryan Kohberger got arrested. So as soon as you said that the IGG was irrelevant and you was not about to use it in court, then now you had to go to a secret grand indictment. Because you knew you needed to let go Bryan Kohberger right away as soon as you said that the IGG was irrelevant. We are not going to use the IGG in the court of law. but you use the IGG to lock him up. So then now when you know as prosecutor that you have to let go Bryan Kohberger, because you just announced that the IGG is not going to be used in the court of law. So before Ann Taylor pull her motions, you go and get a secret grand indictment. That now Kohberger is locked up because the information that you use in a secret grand indictment did not have nothing to do with the IGG. Because then now that means that the only thing that you use to have Bryan Kohberger indicted and locked up this far is the fabrication of the cell phone cast. Because again, you couldn't have Dylan Mortensen, you couldn't have no physical human witness to talk to the secret grand indictment and be like, oh yeah, we could use this one person for this and that. No. The only thing that got Bryan Kohberger locked up at this day today in contain is the fabrication of the cell phone cast. Is the only thing that is keeping Kohberger locked up. Is the information of the cell phone cast that were fabricated for the secret grand indictment, which the chicken scratch of how they got to those conclusions got deleted. That's telling by itself. When they know they have to give that up to Ann Taylor to back up their allegations and the reason why they holding these men on a secret grand indictment. You needed to give that in that's chicken scratch of how you got to those conclusions. You needed to pass that whole file to Ann Taylor, so like that Ann Taylor detectives confirm or disprove your assessment. They knew they needed to do that, but no, let's just do what we need. Give it to me for the secret grand indictment. The only thing that we want here is have him trapped. They don't care if they were lying. They don't care. They don't care if they were fabricating. They don't care. Because they only care about the University of Idaho and the state of Idaho. That's it.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. The thing. I have several siblings. I have 3 siblings younger than me. And
Well, guy, this is the one. This is the one. Exclusive session. Exclusive session. Hey, listen. Exclusive session. This is the one. This is the one that it got you blocked. This is the one that it got you blocked. Because it's no Florida 4, no Florida 4 that it has anything to do with the Idaho 4 case. That's what it got you blocked. Because you think you're talking to, and again, you knew here. 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 You listen. You fucked up yourself. Listen, I was giving you break after break after break, and I was like, yeah, I know this bitch is about to get blocked. Listen, it's no Florida 4 had anything to do with the Idaho 4. The Idaho 4 is the Idaho 4. What the fuck you talking about? Then you put smiley faces like you know about anything. And then he put the smiley face like he got a eureka moment. Block. You talking to someone that knows everything about the Idaho Fall. You're not talking to these other content creator that you could act like you know something. Listen, listen, bro. Listen, bro. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna change this space a little bit. Look at this shit right here. This is who we talking about. What you see here. What you see here. 628 subscribers, right? Wild Indian Supreme Chief Holiday interview a month ago. You started putting content out a month ago, and you joined October 13, 2014, way before me. Way before me. I started YouTube in 2016. So you started in 2014. You have 628 subscribers, and every video that I see right here you seem weird as fuck, bro. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you know about the Idaho Fall? You seem like you don't know not a fucking thing about nothing. What are you talking about? We entering a Mad Max situation, episode 2. What the fuck? 12 days ago. 2 weeks ago. Murder Mysteries or Sacrifices episode. What the fuck? So you've been around since 2014, and a month ago you decided to put some weird shit out. While you try to be a content creator, what is it? What is it? You weird. You weird. What do you know about exclusive sessions of what? What's your exclusive session of what, bro? Because this is what I'm talking about. Look at your catalog. Look at your catalog. For you to talk how you talk, look at your catalog. Is what the fuck is this, bro? Oh, you don't know about the Florida 4, but you know about the Idaho 4. Smiley face. What the fuck you have here to show for? What the fuck you have here to show for? What you have here to show for? Now, look at my channel. 1,800. Big shout out to 1,800 subscribers. Look at my channel, bro. Some professional shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Look at all my videos. Look at those views. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know about what? Like, you know about what? What you know about? Look at my catalog. Look at my catalog on this case. What are you talking about? A person that has been in communication direct with Kara, direct with Moscow PD. Direct with locals. What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know nothing about the Flora 4. It's nothing. What the Flora 4? What the fuck you talking about? I'm talking about the Idaho 4. In the Idaho 4 is no relation with Flora 4. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck? What type of crack you smoking? Look at my catalog. Dude, look at my catalog. Look at all this shit that I have in membership only. Look at all this shit that I have in members only. What you talking about? And everything that I have said about the Idaho 4 case, it has come out in court. Everything. What are you talking about? Look at my catalog. That's just in videos. That's just in videos. Look at my catalogs, the shit that you can see. Look at all the shit that I have in membership, live streams of hours upon hours upon hours. With content creators and subscribers and moderators bowing for what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? The court bowing for what I'm talking about. You don't know the Flora 4, but you know about no that now I could tell you that. What the fuck is the Flora 4 that it doesn't have nothing to do with the Idaho 4, and you believe that it has something to do with? Can we get these crackheads the fuck out of here, please? I mean, I already blocked the fuck out of him. Get the fuck out of here. Look at these motherfucker. And I give him break after break after break. Look at this idiot making it think these motherfuckers are not the Pavo. These motherfuckers are not the J and Bree. Making it sound like the and another drip drop. Making it sound like the Auden Cole and all these other shit. It shut the fuck up. Y'all the same motherfuckers hiding the killers. Y'all the same motherfuckers that probably know what the fuck is going on, but y'all going with a false narrative protecting the University of Idaho and the killers for favors. Why you want to be in Paramount? You want to be in the next Idaho 4 Paramount film? Huh? Because we already know everyone that he was in a Paramount film was nothing but false narrative. They were all proven wrong. WSU came and all these other motherfuckers. They all were proven wrong. Like, these motherfuckers don't know a fucking thing. What are you talking about? WSU came on J and Bree's emails and shit, spewing her shit. And then these motherfuckers, because he a dumbass, thinking, oh, she was in the Paramount. She was in the Paramount film. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna believe anything she says. Shut the fuck up. Why you think she don't come here? Because she knows she'll get embarrassed. She'll get embarrassed. She knows. I already went upside her head, like when I was in a panel with her and Dago. I already proved her, like, listen, it ain't not a fucking thing that you could say, Kim. It ain't not a fucking thing that you could say, WSU, Kim, that I will believe you. All this shit that you talking about, the Jack Decor was driving around United States. He was touring around United States on a bulletproof SUV and shit. Well, if you don't own nothing, you haven't killed none. Why you scared of? Why you driving around with bulletproof SUV? That's why I don't believe a motherfucking thing that the WSU Kim talks about. It is non-believable. And it only shows and prove that all the students in the University of Idaho and WSU knew what the fuck was going on in 1122 Queens Road, because it's not Kings Road. I don't know everybody. King Road. Shut the fuck up with the King Road shit. Y'all didn't even see the fucking body cam when the cops said, like, oh, you live in 1122 Queen Street, and that they literally said Queen Street instead of Queens Road. Y'all stupid as fuck, man. Look at these motherfuckers. I wanted to come here and embarrass you bitch ass real quick, because talking about, you know this, you know that, you from Compton, you know gangs and shit. Where's your fucking content about it? Where is the fucking content about what you talking about that you say that you know? Because what I see here, you a weird motherfucker. For what I'm seeing here, you kind of like on the dark side. You like on the dark side of cuckoo. Let's get back for what we're here for. Let's ignore these pieces of shit. Fuck out of here. You come here and waste my motherfucking time. Well, I knew. Listen, like by the second or third chat coming, I already knew that I was about to block this bitch. I was giving them break after break after break, and I was like, yep, I'm just waiting for the right one to let you know. You know you fucked up, right? You know what we do here? We catch liars. We are so good catching liars. You have no idea how good we are catching liars. Like, you have no idea how good we are catching liars. You have no idea. I swear to God. You have no idea. And I know Amy was giving you break after break after break. Amy. This is what Amy wanted to do to him. That's what Amy wanted to do to him. Amy wanted to snipe him a long time ago, and I knew, but she knows, like, we already telekinetic. We already like, nah. Like, she know that if I'm talking, look at her. She know that if I'm talking to, like, if I reply back and I'm talking to them a certain way, like, she already know by now that she's like, yeah, I'm gonna let him. She's already like, I'm gonna give Jrod point the pleasure. That means that he wants the pleasure of doing himself. She already knows me. She knows me. She knows already when I want him for myself. I want to block him myself. Like, yeah, no, I know, Amy. I know. I know. I don't get why people gonna come here and try to act like they know anything about this case, or they know more than me, or they are like any type of better content creator than me. When I go to your fucking page, you fucking bum. Shut the fuck up. You're a bum. Like, what the fuck, you know? You fucking thinking about witches and wizards and the Wizard of Oz. That's what you that's what you're thinking about. Courage. You need courage. I need a heart. You know what you need to do? You need to participate on the chat and realize what's your status. Realize what's your status. Take a look at your YouTube page. Before you come and talk to me, just take a look at your YouTube page and see, and take a look at what content you have there. Do not approach me and think that you could talk to me about an Idaho 4 Kiely Rodni case if you don't have at least a vast amount of content that it makes sense. You cannot sit here and talk to me about the Kiely Rodni case or the Idaho 4 case. None. That's bottom line. That goes to all content creators. That goes to all viewers. The mods already know that. Subs already know that. You cannot come here to tell me what. Tell me what. Where's your show? Where's your live streams? Where's your interaction with other content creators? Like, where the fuck you stand in the true crime community as we speak today, for you to even Speak like you know anything. You weird. This is what we're talking about. Like weird people that consume true crime, and they weird. They see things like on the dark side of things, like fantasy type of shit. Yeah, and when you said that, Amy, Amy, and I know when you said that, I already knew she was about to snipe him. I know you was, I know you was waiting for me to say, do it. It's over. It's over. Amy was like, you lucky he said no. Oh, oh no, like, you lucky he didn't say yes. They then wrote some mess, some chat conversation that he started deleting in this shit. He know the shit that you talking about. The right person hear this shit that you talking about who you talking about, or you little ass will get twerk in the West Coast. You see him deleting all the chats and shit. I'm like, yeah, bitch, you better delete those shits, motherfucker. I'm about to light you bitch ass up too, which I did. Fucking stupid. Big shout out to Jackie in the building. Big shout out to Jackie Brings. I subscribe so I could comment. I am from Chicago and I'm half Puerto Rican, half Italian, and I can tell you from my personal experience, people have been killed for less than some pills. Yeah, 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 yeah. Listen, sister, you say you have Puerto Rican. Pendeja. You say you Puerto Rican. You know what pendeja means. Listen, people gotten killed out of looking wrong, out of looking at someone wrong. People has gotten killed out of just giving the wrong looks to someone. Fuck pills, fuck money, fuck a deal going wrong. It's people dying just because you said a fucking wrong thing. Thank you for subscribing. You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to get the fuck out. You're welcome to do whatever the fuck you want, sister. But yeah, people get killed for less than that. Shit, tell me about it. I do believe in Kohberger innocence, though. No, I appreciate you, though. Welcome, and yeah, again, like I said, you're welcome to stay for the party, or you're welcome to like do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Because again, when people say, "Hey, I subscribe because I wanted to comment," 9 times out of 10, you said that you subscribing because you want to give us your piece of what you think. You're not saying that you subscribe because you love the content. You're not saying that you subscribe because you like what we do here. You said that you subscribe because you just wanted to comment. Big shout outs to you, Puerto Rican sister. Big shout outs to you. Hopefully you're a good one. We don't have to block you too. Hopefully wasn't Loach. Yeah, Brooks, I know. I know this is why this idiot did not know what the fuck. When he said that, I don't know if you realize, Brooks, when he said that, I already knew this is just a dumbass here try to fucking call attention for himself and shit, because these motherfuckers don't know nothing. I already knew. I just wanna listen, I like to give people the rope so they could hang themselves. I'm that type of guy. Listen, if you ask me, I don't have no problem setting someone for failure. I don't have no problem with that. I know already that you're gonna jump off the cliff. Like, I already know you thinking about jumping off the cliff. Believe me, I'm not gonna tell you don't do it, because I'm trying to find out if you are gonna jump. Yeah, I told you I'm a piece of shit. If someone that you cannot play mind games with is me, you cannot play mind games with me. Listen, I'm the best of the best. We listen, like someone that has survived Puerto Rico and United States streets. I'm talking streets, active, bullets flying all over me, Matrix in this bitch. You really swear to God that is anything that y'all could play me on? Have y'all seen how many content creators thought that they were smarter than me? They thought they could say something that would impress people and turn them against me, and people think that, you know what I'm saying? Just ask all those content creators that are not here no longer. I love embarrassing people. I love embarrassing people. Oh yeah. Yeah. If y'all love embarrassing people like I do, y'all would understand me a little better. Because I take a pleasure on embarrassing idiots with common sense. Common sense and truth. Common sense and truth is the most powerful weapon that you could ever use to embarrass someone. You just gotta use common sense and truth. And you gotta call them out. You gotta just call them out for what they are. That's it. You don't have to do more. You don't have to put more. You don't have to exaggerate. You don't have to say more. You don't have to say less. You just seriously, just literally sit there and call people for what they are and what they do. Just call them the fuck out. They're giving you false information. Just call them the fuck out. What the fuck you giving us false information? Why the fuck you acting weird? That's what you need to start telling you favorite content creator. Why they acting weird? Why they acting like they have an agenda? Why they acting like, you know what I'm saying, they are the gatekeepers? Ain't no fucking gatekeeper in true crime. Who the fuck you talking to? Hey, listen, we got groups of content. Listen, we got groups of big content creators that they stick together just because they are big content creators with big numbers and big views. They don't even like each other. Do you understand that? It's big content creators that they stick together to make it look like they together, but it's all for clicks and views. They don't like each other. They just act like they like each other just for the clicks and views. These motherfuckers are not real. Chopping parents and two siblings on a list, I find that bizarre. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Amy. They didn't found nothing on the sheet. They said it themselves. They had to send it. They had to send it. They had to send it to Texas because they did not found no type of DNA on the sheet. It was not enough DNA there to even process. But then, like, we act of magic, now we have DNA to arrest Bryan Kohberger? Are you serious? No. DNA, you fabricate circumstantial evidence to lie to the court to go and get this guy. That's how bad it is. You lie to the court to have the power to go and get Bryan Kohberger when you didn't have nothing against Bryan Kohberger for a whole month. You didn't have nothing to prosecute Bryan Kohberger for a whole month. You did not even tell these men that he's not allowed to leave the city. You didn't even tell these men that he's not allowed to leave the state. You didn't even tell these men that he was not allowed to go back home to Pennsylvania. Because if you even thought that Bryan Kohberger had anything to do with the murders of the Idaho 4, you would have kept that man in Pullman. You would have not allowed that man to go back home to Pennsylvania to then act like, oh, he's running away from this. And then lie to the court. So then now the court allow you to go and get this guy. That's dirty. That's dirty. That's the most foul shit that a state could do to we the people. There's no excuse.
And
Not even if Bryan Kohberger was the guy that killed his victims, you can't even do that because the whole case is gonna go shit. You're a fucking idiot.
one that is 16 years younger than me, I spoke to a while back, and she was inquiring about this case, and she lives right there in Idaho. Sure about it, and her immediate impression was that he did it. So I was talking to her about it because I asked her to tell me what she knew. What do you know? And everything she gave me was a lie. So this is my fear today, is that I don't know how in the hell Bryan Kohberger is going to get an impartial jury. I don't. Not in Boise, not in Coeur d'Alene, not any town in Idaho, not a single town in Idaho. I'm not sure you can move it out of state to Washington or Oregon and get a fair trial. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, and I want to say on that note, when you know you're doing something illegal, that you know that you was not supposed to do it, the best way to do it is in front of the cameras. Because people be like, you see, they don't have nothing to hide. They're not doing nothing fucked up. But guess what? What people, it seems, to not know is that that house was supposed to get frozen in time until the end and conclusion of this case. This is the part that people seems to forget. The right way to do things, the due process to do this, best practices for the type of case like this one. The murder scene, in this case 1122 Queens Road, needed to get frozen in time. Everything that was there was lost. I need y'all to understand everything that it was in that house and the state that that house was when the crime occurred. It needed to get frozen in time and protected. The house and everything inside, it needed to get protected for further inspection, for further conclusions, to have other people with a fresher mind looking into things, especially looking into what they're hiding the most, which is the cleaning. It was no blood found outside of the rooms. So the blood was clean. All the other footsteps, the bloody footsteps that would be all over the house, got clean. The only thing the forensics could have found, it was a bloody shoe print that you could tell cleaning was done, because you only found a bloody shoe print in front of Dylan Mortensen's room. You found a bloody shoe print in front of Dylan Mortensen's room. That's proof of cleaning and concealing the footsteps that would have been all over the house. They would have show you exactly where everyone went. It was such a cleaning that it had to be proof of cleaning to conceal and disturb evidence, tampering with evidence, and that's why the house got demolished, because the proof of cleaning the whole house and conceal the blood just within the rooms. It was blood only inside of the rooms. That's impossible. It was not footsteps of blood all over the house. It was not blood shoe prints all over the house like in the OJ case. In the OJ case, it was only 2 people that got stabbed. And y'all see all the blood that went all the way miles away to OJ Simpson's house, OJ Simpson's trucks, cars, floor, driveway. When a crime scene like this happens, is blood transfer everywhere. 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 And even when you walk outside of the house, is blood trails everywhere. So now y'all gonna tell me who's not a blood trail going around the fence, going around through the trees, around towards Jack DeCour's house, to Jack DeCour's apartment? Now you're gonna tell me that y'all don't know the trail, right? It's a trail that it goes directly from the back door through the trees in the back, around the fence, goes straight to Jack DeCour's house, right? Y'all didn't know that? Y'all didn't know that? So you're gonna tell me that, especially having blood in the floor, not just blood in the floor, but snow in the floor, you don't think that that would be clearer, especially during the daytime, if it was a blood trail that walks all the way from the back door, sliding back door, all the way the back, the trees, all the way straight to Jack DeCour's house? Because you know they I believe they brought dogs, right? So if you brought dogs, it wouldn't be a problem for the dog to chase the blood trail, right? But y'all clean the house. Y'all clean the house. Y'all clean the house. And y'all probably brought forensic cleaning experts, because y'all have 7 to 8 hours to clean. It's enough time to have a deep tissue cleaning. Listen, 3 hours, enough time for a deep tissue cleaning. 3. But you're going to tell me you have 2 people stabbed to death in the second floor and 2 people stabbed to death, slash and gash, in the third floor. but it was no blood coming out of the rooms. It was no blood shoe prints all over the house. And people are gonna see here and say like, oh, it's no proof of clean. What the fuck you talking about? The same breath that you say it was no proof of cleaning on the house, it's the same people that debate about having DNA in Bryan Kohberger's car, which it was no DNA, no transfer DNA nowhere, no transfer DNA on Bryan Kohberger car, sidewalk to go to his apartment, not at his house, not nowhere Bryan Kohberger related. But y'all gonna argue about like, oh, I don't believe the house was clean. What you mean? It's two people dead in the second floor, pool of blood, and it's a pool of blood in the third floor. But it's no blood outside of the rooms. Do you think I'm stupid? Are you serious? Are you listening to what I'm saying? It was no blood outside of the rooms. Make that make sense. And that's the whole reason why they took the house down, because it's proof of tampering with evidence in this house. It's proof that they went and cleaned everything outside of those rooms. And the proof is to put them inside of the house. And they concealing that information. Because when they did the forensic test to the whole house and everything forensic like, they were supposed to call out the distortion of evidence because someone came to this house and cleaned all the blood from the room's door out. And that's impossible. If you have a pool of blood in the one room on the second floor, you had a pool of blood on the third floor, it mandatory. It tells you that it's gonna be blood all over the house. And that's that part of the day that I say, who the fuck you talking to?
You wouldn't. You could take your chances in Florida. I mean, look at Casey Anthony. She walked, you know. I don't know. But, you know, and there again, that's what's so upsetting too, is people like O.J. Simpson and Casey Anthony, that we were shown so much and are still being shown so much, pointing to him and pointing to her as being the ones that did it, and they still walked. That's the inconsistency in our justice system. And it's wrong. It's wrong. And being parents that want revenge so badly, they can taste it, they aren't going to give a rat's ass who it is. They aren't. I'm convinced of that today. Those families do not care. They do not care if they have the right person or not. Somebody is going to hang for it. And it will be Bryan Kohberger. Absolutely, it will be in their minds. And they will sleep just fine. They'll probably sleep better knowing that somebody paid the price for taking their child. And like that one video that I said, how are you going to feel, America, when 10 years from now we find out who really did it? Because, guys, someday you will learn who the real people were. Someday it will come out. Someday. And I hope I'm still alive when that happens. I really do. Not because.
Yeah, by the way, Frankie Frankenstein. Yeah, you know Frankie. You know, Frankie, multiple channels, the same bitch. Shit don't change. Names change. Tactics change a little, but we could still tell. We could still tell. You're right, Frankie. You're right.
because I want to gloat about it, but I really want to ask the question to you guys when that day comes. How do you feel now? How do you feel? How do you feel about the justice system? Make false documentation, how they can lose documentation, how they can, oh my God, delete documentation, because that's what they always do.
Yeah, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Amy Conway and Joanne were with me when we was taking the time at what time they left the grub truck and everything. We did that together here live. Um Unfortunately that live stream is gone with someone terminating my channel. We have the proof. The proof is in the pudding. Big shout out to you, Amy Conway. I appreciate you so much.
I mean, the day we all watched that coroner, the woman, and she was sitting there trying, pretty calm, unreasonably calm. And
Yeah, Frankie, I totally agree with you, though. I totally agree with you, Frankie.
telling us about how bloody this crime scene was and how it appeared that these wounds, some of them were different than others. She was very vague.
This guy, I mean, the jury's going to take one look at this and run.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna miss so much Miss Holly Martin in True Crime. I'm gonna miss her so much. But again, it's like everyone has to pick and choose what they want to do, especially like when a great idea like she has, like for this new project. um Sometimes when you have a greater idea, bigger than what you already was working with, sometimes change is good. Not all change, like you see, change is good. Not all changes are bad. That's why I want to celebrate Miss Holly Martin, because she have give so much to us in true crime. And again, I have learned a lot from her, though. I have learned a lot, like how to trying to talk a little better to y'all, and you know what I'm saying, like try to slow down my tone, and be more patient and stuff like that, and just like she has such a great leadership that again, uh I learn a lot. I learn a lot from my partners. I learn a lot from content creators that I look up to. She's amazing. We again, it shouldn't be sad because it's newer and better things to do, and projects to take care of. But at the same time, it's like, oh, we're gonna miss you.
This guy, I mean, the jury's going to take one look at this and run.
I can't.
She's amazing. She's amazing. Oop, what happened there? I think she's about to start the show. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. I hope you guys can hear me. Can someone?
Big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. Make sure that y'all go and subscribe to her. Again, I'm very apologetic for not being able to participate in this live stream. I'm very, very apologetic. But we're here honoring and celebrating Miss Hollie Martin. Let's listen.
Someone out there give me a 1 2 1 2 mic check? Let me know.
I'm so sorry, Holly, I wasn't
My daughter
there.
was supposed to. I'm going to assume that you guys can hear me.
I'm so sorry. I feel so
So
bad.
welcome everybody, and to the folks that are going to do a rewatch on this.
I feel like shit.
I am Holly.
We love you, Holly. We
and
love
this
you.
is my channel. Let's talk. And tonight, I'm going to be discussing my final thoughts on true crime, and I'm also going to be departing. And so, first of all, I kind of want to let everybody know that, or kind of a background of where I started. And
Big shout out to Warning Lebonena. Thank you for being here. Very so much appreciated. We are celebrating Miss Hollie Martin. We're celebrating Miss Hollie Martin because she will be missed in the true crime community. It was her very last live stream, far as true crime, far as the Idaho foe. She's stepping away from true crime for a while until we finish the new project, which I'm very excited to work on. Hopefully, me not showing up to the last stream doesn't change her mind. Hopefully, again, I'm praying to God. Like, I did text her, she haven't replied to me, so I'm over here like, ah. She also have like cell phone problems and issues, so I did text Star. See if we could have her on the show. But yeah, actually it's a happy moment, but it's a sad moment at the same time, and I'm very so apologetic, and I feel like a piece of shit for not being at the live stream. I put down my head to take a little nap like for 5 minutes. I said, like, let me just put my head down real quick. Like, I haven't slept like for 48 hours. And I put my head down. And by the time I realized I missed the whole live stream, I was so disappointed on myself. I was so disappointed to myself because this is like a big, big, big moment. It's a big, big moment for my sister, Hollie Martin, which I'm very, very sad that I was not part of.
I still to this day don't know how I ended up over here on true crime. I really don't. I was trying to get custody. I was trying to get my niece out of foster care, and I needed an outlet. And so I went to YouTube, not knowing everything about YouTube. And some of my videos that I have out, there are some where I talk about how hard it was on me to find somebody from YouTube that would listen and would take folks serious, because there were some serious issues going over on in true crime in the community. And it seemed to revolve around one individual. Now, I would have to say at this point that things are pretty mellow as far as that one content creator. She wasn't content.
She's talking about Michelle. She's talking about Michelle. And by the way, warning label Nana, if you like to hop on the panel, the link is pinned on top though. Is pinned on top. We're listening to Miss Hollie Martin very last live stream in True Crime.
Or I talk about how hard it was on me to find somebody from YouTube that would listen and would take folks serious, because there were some serious issues going over on in true crime in the community. And it seemed to revolve around one individual.
Yeah, warning label Nana. It's I've been like this, like low energy, like the whole live stream. Like again, even though listen again, she's taking a break, but we still in communication. We are about to work in a new project. Um, is a lot of new ideas, new concepts, it's new stuff that she want to work with, and I'm proud and very happy to be part of the staff of what's coming next. But it's like when you have a sister, and she's my sister. It's like when you find a true crime sister that you could sit there and have great common sense and smart conversations that are very polite and very elegant, very classy. Um, it's hard to find a true crime sister of Hollie's caliber. I don't know if that makes sense to any one of you. It's very hard. It's so tough to find a sister in true crime with such a charisma, with such a aura, with such a delivery, speech power, reference, cadence, eloquent. Is tough to find true crime sisters as my sister Miss Hollie Martin. It's tough. It's tough. She know that I look up to her far as like in the performance, the poise, the class, is is so great to see a young lady like herself um giving true crime to the people with such a passion, with such a care, with such a detail, you know, like when she's talking to you, she's painting a picture. She when Miss Hollie Martin is talking to ya, she's being Picasso, literally. She's being Picasso, painting a picture, and at the end, everything will revolve full circle. That's why you see me that I'm like, ah, like it's tough. Like every time I go live with her, it's amazing conversations. It's so energetic. It's so precise. It's just perfect to me. It's just perfect conversations. It's some chemistry it's some chemistry between true crime content creators that is hard to find. It's hard to find when like it's like me and Speakman holding, we hold it down. We brothers, and we got the true crime chemistry that we could, even though if we disagree about a case, we could sit here and have a great time talking about it. The same thing with Miss Hollie Martin. Like if anything, it don't matter how tough is the subject, like you could always have a conversation. You could always talk about it. You could always go live with these great content creators and have an amazing show. Like if you ask me, like the views really did not matter much because the content and the reason for it. It was what it meant the most, you know. And when the final product was there, and then we played back the conversation and the flow of the live streaming, like her walking away from true crime, it gives so much value, not just to the videos that she already have on her channel, but also gives such a prestige to every single live stream she have ever done, even with me or by herself or with her daughter Star. Big shout outs to her, or with John Brooks. Big shout outs to him. That's why it's like it's it's sad, but I'm looking forward to see what's new. I'm looking forward to see what's gonna be this new concept. I'm looking forward to see what's the new product. Um, including myself. Now that I've been doing my show by myself for a long time, but when the partnership with Miss Hollie Martin came all about, it was a happy moment. It was one of my highlights. It was like one of my best highlights in true crime, having such a great content creator um going live with me and having conversations and enjoying the topic, enjoying the conversation, laughing a lot. Because even though we talking about the Idaho 4 case, but we have so much fun while we at it. It's tough to find a good partner in true crime. I do have many good partners. I have a small circle of great partners that I dearly behold and appreciate in my life. Miss Hollie Martin is like the numero uno, you know? Great sister, you know? Great sister, great collaborator, great partner. We went through thick and thin with the Michelle shit. She stuck with me together, battling against all the odds. She believed in me. Like when like when people walk away from me because whatever Michelle was saying, even though it was lies and even though it was bullshit, people that knew me for a year plus, like people that knew me for a year plus, literally walk away from me. People that I was calling sister, people that I was calling sisters, they literally walk away from me and turn their back on me. And some of them, and let's say one of them, stabbed me direct in the back for Michelle. So meanwhile, all this shit is happening, that we have people that I have known for a year plus turning their back on me, when they should have known me better. They should have known that I was telling the truth. They should have known that look at where she is right now. She gone. Why? Because the truth hurts, especially when it's her own daughter telling the whole world what her own mom did to her. Shit gets serious. When I have moderators, subscribers, collaborators, all from YouTube turning their back on me. Miss Hollie Martin, this is why I feel like a piece of shit for not being on her live stream, because we even planned for it. This is why I feel like a piece of shit about it, because we even planned for it, and I only butt my head down for a second and I fell asleep for hours, man. When everyone turned their back on me, even after I proved to them the truth, after I give them emails, after I literally proven that everything that I was saying, it was true, and that I don't have nothing to do with the shit that she's talking about. When everybody turned their back on me, Miss Hollie Martin was the only one that stuck with me and fought with me against this bullshit. Listen, Miss Hollie Martin found out that Michelle terminated my 2,300 subscriber channel with false reporting copyrights. And this beautiful lady is willing to give me her channel with 3,400 subs. This amazing young lady found out that Michelle terminated my hard work and all my videos, my legacy in true crime, gone. This young, beautiful lady found out what happened to me, knowing that I have a family, that I'm only trying to do this to provide to my family and try to help victims when I'm at it. She knew that I was monetized. She knew that I was trying to depend on YouTube income so I could spend more time with my family. Because if YouTube is doing anything in my life, it's just giving me the opportunity to be with my family, which I have not had the chance to do that for years, because I have done nothing for years. The only thing that I have done is being out getting the money for my family, that I couldn't even spend time with them like I wanted to. This young lady, knowing that I'm trying to become the best content creator that I could be, so I could financially support my family through YouTube, and I don't have to depend on me going out there to get the money out there, because YouTube allows me to spend time with my wife and kids. YouTube, the partnership with YouTube, is allowing a man to have time with his wife and kids, which I have never had before. because I was always out getting the money for my family. Because I had spent more time getting paid for my family than spending time with my family. You know that shit fucks with you when you love your family? That you know that you have to be away from your family to bring rice and beans to the table? And this amazing lady knew that Michelle took that away from me. Took that dream that I already been hard working on for a whole year and a half before that happened. Working so hard, putting videos out, investigating, nights of non-sleep. Nights of non-sleep, investigating, reaching out to people, conference calls, tripping. Literally like, listen, I need to know the truth. And see all that gone, like after I literally worked my way up to get monetized. And seeing my dreams coming true and still starting to see money that will keep me financed so I could spend time with my wife and kids. This young lady heard what Michelle did to me, and she's willing to give me her channel with 3,400 subs. Just because she heard what Michelle did to me. She's willing to give me her hard work. Her channel is monetized. She's making some money. She's making money out of her channel. I could see the back page. I see the money that she makes. And guess what? She could use that money for whatever she needs in life. But she's willing to give me her monetized channel and delete her AdSense and give me her channel, transfer her channel to me, just because it broke her heart. Just because it broke her heart what Michelle did to me. Do you think I have? Listen, I told her in the conversation that y'all gonna hear soon. I told her in the conversation that y'all gonna hear soon. Listen, it feels fucked up me taking over your channel. I told her. It feels fucked up to me. It feels like, even though she's doing it out of her kind heart, and I know that that's a gift that she wanna give to me. That shit fucking me all up. And I told her like, what it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have a conversation with her. And everything is all good. Like, it's nothing to be sad about. It's really nothing to be sad about. It's really nothing. But seeing what she's trying to do for me. When I know that is more content coming, do you think that I have the heart or the balls to take over her channel just because she want to give it to me? When I know that we already is projects coming, is like, I even give her the solution, like, well, if you're gonna do that, if you're really gonna give me your channel, this is what I could do for you. And everything sounds great. Everything is great. Everything is gonna move accordingly. But In the back of my head, I don't even want to do that. I don't want to take over her channel. I love her for that. I love her and I appreciate for that. And she have not heard me saying this, so this is gonna be like whenever she's seen this, is when she gonna know how I feel. I don't want to take over her channel. I don't. I want her to. I have worked so hard for her to get those numbers that she got this day today for her. When I became her channel administrator, I have done nothing but make sure that that channel goes up. Have y'all seen how many subscribers that channel gotten since I work a little algorithm? Because she got the talent. Miss Hollie Martin has the talent. It just needed an algorithm that would have suit her talent. So just with a little algorithm, things that I know what to do, the channel is skyrocketing from 2,000 plus to 3,400 subs that we appreciate you. I did that for her. I didn't do that for me. Do you think that even though she want to give me a gift out of her heart to give me her channel, me knowing that is more content coming from Miss Hollie Martin, when I know, again, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. But this is not the last time you're going to see Miss Hollie Martin. Is content coming. It's a project coming. It's things coming with Miss Hollie Martin. But it's just the fact that she has such a great heart. Such a great heart that she's willing to give me her channel. Just because she heard what happened to me. Yeah, see, I did it again. I did it again. We're going up again. We're going up again. I could be back in 2,300 in no time. I could go over than that. God knows if the plan of God is for me to get to 1 million subscribers who could actually reach out to the people that I want to reach out. So I could really help. But it breaks my heart. The true crime, it breaks my heart. The true crime keep breaking hearts. It pisses me off when content creators wannabe makes beautiful and amazing creators like Miss Hollie Martin not wanting to be part of true crime no more. We already lost Squirrel Nuts. My buddy Squirrel Nuts. We lost her because Michelle. She gave me her channel on everything. She was a little channel, but she gave me her channel. She was like, Jrod, I'm done with this shit. And that's how I feel exactly about Miss Hollie Martin, that she just so done and fed up with true crime and the people in true crime that she just want to do something else. She just like, she's so talented. I gotta tell you, Miss Hollie Martin is so talented. She could do whatever she wants and she's gonna be great at it. She could do whatever she wants and she's gonna be great at it. But that's in the same way I feel about what Miss Hollie Martin is doing right now. Like, yo, Jay, here's my channel, bro. Fuck true crime. I'm just gonna start from scratch doing something else, which I offering my help on start back from the beginning. But do you think that I haven't thought about it? Do you think that I have the heart or the balls to take over her channel, even if it's a gift from her, knowing that she's gonna come back to content where her channel is monetized, is make some money. It makes some money. She could use that money. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate and I appreciate what she's trying to do for me. I appreciate from the bottom of my heart. But I can't do it. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. I'd rather her, like if she really want to give up her channel, I'd rather her to give that channel to star her daughter. If it's that you just want to get rid of the channel, but she's not getting rid of the channel to not be in content no more. She gonna still be in content doing a new project, which I told her you could also utilize this channel. I told her we could take every single video that you have on your channel and we could dump it on a new channel, which that channel is gonna go up with her old videos automatically. And then now she have her new true crime with her true crime stuff and whatever, Idaho 4 and stuff like that. But she could utilize the channel with 3,400 subs for her new venture, for her new show. You know, it's like I thank her so much for trying to do this and be such an amazing sister. But I wouldn't be able, like, knowing that she's gonna come back to content after a break. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that she's gonna come back to content, in my personal opinion, she should keep the 3,400 subs channel and then again make private whatever videos, just whatever videos you don't want there, just make them all private. I could help you, like I told her, I could help you out. We make a new channel, make me administrator on that new channel so I could start dumping videos up there. I do algorithm and we make that one channel, that new channel of everything that is gonna be the vault. And that channel also she could monetize that channel, because her old videos that she don't want in this main channel go to that channel. Those same videos is gonna get her to be back to 1,000+ subscribers, and then also be able to monetize that channel too. I feel and I believe that's the best way to go about this, which again, this would be a conversation that I'm gonna reach out to her later on. Again, I hope she's not mad at me. I know she's disappointed, but hopefully me not being on this live stream was not a deal ender, which I don't think is that. I mean, because again, we was planning for me to be in this live stream, and I bumped my head like for 5 minutes to take a little snooze. I was so tired. I've been editing a lot of shit, and I missed the live stream. And I was like, you know, I had this Steve Goncalves live stream going on today, and I was like, man, listen, fuck the Idaho 4. Literally, that's what I said. Fuck the Idaho 4. I got shit, more important shit to do, which is celebrating my sister. Just straight up. And that's why I'm here. I've been here for the past 5 hours. talking to y'all and celebrating my sister Hollie Martin, because she's a beautiful, beautiful human being, and she didn't deserve nothing that this bitch Michelle said about her, her family, and none of that shit. And this is why I'm here, because meanwhile, everyone that knew me for a long time backstabbed me and left me after they already knew the fucking truth. So if after you fucking know the truth, now you doubt that what I'm telling you is not the truth, because then now you're getting blindsided for whatever this bitch Michelle is saying. And just because y'all motherfucking females, y'all gonna stick together just because y'all females, even though the bitch is wrong. That's what they did. Even though they knew the bitch was wrong, but we females. So they stuck together. One ran away, one ran away and left. Like I didn't share with her a whole bunch of emails and tell her the truth and shit. One ran away, disappeared for a long time, came back not long ago. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Because I don't hold grudges against people that I really appreciate. Like if you fucked up, you fuck. I didn't fucked up. You fucked up. I'm cool with it. I don't care. Keep you around. I don't care. I don't hold grudges on people that I actually appreciate, that actually I've been cool with for a while. If you fucked up, I teach you a lesson that even though you fucked up, you still around me. It's cool. I don't care. I don't care. I don't hold grudges. And then the other one went and played me the fuck out and backstabbed me in the back. And give a link to Michelle some videos in private, and got those private videos copyright strike when it was no way to get to those videos, but only when that link that I gave you. It was no way in hell that Michelle would have got to those videos if you didn't share the link with her. You also argue that they didn't do no wrong to me no long ago, and my own wife had to shut you the fuck up. And that's why you don't even have come around here no more. But my wife had to shut you the fuck up and tell you, bitch, you wrong. Who the fuck you talking to? No, yeah, you did it. You did it. Stop acting like you didn't do it. Do not be around me, because I allow you to be around me, right? So you if you know better, you do better. So if I told you I do not give a fuck about what you did, because it's bottom line, you did it. It's nowhere around it. You got caught being fucked up, and I still allow you to be around me. Bitch, do not come to me saying that you didn't do what we already know you did, you backstabber. That's something that I don't tolerate with no one. I don't care how the fuck old you are, and the older that you are, the more you should know better. And I still keep you around here and send you shout outs and shit, and allowing you people to come here in the chat and shit. Because in case you know, I don't care about numbers. I don't care about that shit. You're not doing me no favors. I'm only keeping you around because I'm thinking that we could still salvage, we could still patch up a collaboration. We could still patch up a friendship. We could still move forward, even though I know you a backstabber piece of shit. I already know how much of a piece of shit you are. That's why I don't have no problem keeping you around, because I already know what to expect from you. But then when you sit there and try to act like, oh, I swear to God, Jrod, I swear to God, I didn't do it. Shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking say that one more fucking time that you didn't do a fucking thing. You shut the fuck up. You know you did it. You know you did it. You went in favor of a pedophile, proven pedophile, and you helped that pedophile for that pedophile to do what she wanted to do, which she was get the evidence destroyed. The evidence of how fucked up a piece of shit she is, you help her to get rid of evidence. And I still keep you around because I know already the type of snake you are. So if I've been nice enough to keep you around and be like, hey, don't stop apologizing. If I tell you stop apologizing, it's enough. It's enough. Stop apologizing. But you apologize, but in the same breath you said that I swear to you, Jrod, I didn't do. No, shut the fuck up. You did it. It's nothing that you could say that will change my mind, because the facts are the facts. Private videos, and the only way to get to it was via link. You was the only one that had that link. Right after I give you that link, Michelle took down 2 videos. The conclusions tell you that it's only one motherfucker that give Michelle that link. You. So it pissed me off that I still keep you around. And you still apologizing, but in the same breath you say, I swear to God didn't do it. And that just tells me, motherfucker, that you literally are delusional, thinking that you know and that I know the truth and facts of what the fuck you did. It don't matter what I know, you still believe that it's anything you could say out of your bitch ass mouth for me to change my mind? And come one day and be like, oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you didn't do it. No, shut the fuck up. I know you do it. I'm letting you being around me. So might as well, why you don't shut the fuck up? You have to literally push my wife to tell you, yeah, bitch, you did it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to be nice and I'm not trying to put you on blast. You force me to put you on blast because you still try to act in front of people like you did not help a pedophile to get to her evidence. That's why when you started acting on my chat room like you didn't do, oh baby, did she? Oh yeah, she did. Fuck out of here. Because when I shared the link to you, when I shared the link with you, my wife was right there. And she see me sharing the link to her. And I told her, baby, I'm out. Boom, 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 boom. And she was sitting right there. And I explained to her everything. And I explained to her everything that I was doing and why I was doing it. Because this one trustee moderator said like, oh, I haven't watched her old videos. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not seen her old videos. Is there any way that I could watch her old videos? And what I did, because you my moderator, I'm supposed to trust you. I give you the fucking link and you give it to me, chill, and got 2 videos take down. And you still trying to have the fucking pussy lips to even say on the chat that you didn't do nothing. That's why after my wife lit your bitch ass up, you have not come around. Because I had to embarrass you. I have to put you on blast as you are one of the traitors. You the Judah. You the Judah. They put Jesus Christ on the cross. You Judah. And I still keep you around, but you want to keep acting like, oh, I didn't do nothing. I swear to God, didn't. Shut the fuck up. I'm actually glad that you're not coming around no more. I'm actually glad, because the only thing that you fucking do around here, try to act like you didn't do nothing. I'd rather you be woman enough to be like, you know what, Jrod, I'm so sorry. Especially after you got busted. The only thing that I needed from you is say like, you know what, Jrod, I'm so sorry. I fucked up. But that shit never came out of your bitch ass mouth. The only thing that you did, it was saying like, oh, I didn't do it. I swear to you, I didn't do it. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't see that I'm trying to keep you around because I'm a nice guy? Because actually, I don't give a fuck about you being a bitch like that. I don't care. You are old enough to know better. And if you knew better, you would have done better, and you didn't do better. And I still try to keep you around. You like, because I don't give a fuck. I like to keep my enemies closer too. Let's get back to my sister, Miss Hollie Martin, and the shit that really matters here. But yeah, meanwhile, I have moderators. They're supposed to be my friends, ladies' friends. They all supposed to know the fucking truth. Everyone turned their back on me. And Miss Hollie Martin and her daughter was the only ones, and Amy Conway, Joanne, but I'm talking about content creators. Two disappeared. And then it was another content creator that disappeared too for a while, and then end up in one of my enemies' chat room. Up to this day today, she's still blocked. I know that she's here when I see her. I see her. But she blocked. She blocked. And she's a content creator, moderator, used to hang out here. And she blocked. Because you're supposed to be my moderator. We're supposed to be cool. But you in somewhere else's chat room talking shit about me and laughing up their shit that they talking about me. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need you here. Fuck you doing here for? And then the other moderator, this one other moderator, the motherfucker was here when Santa was telling everyone the fucking shit that her mom did to her. But the bitch act like she didn't hear nothing and was at Michelle's chat room. Ever since that day, bitch blocked. And up to this day, today, she's still blocked. I see her when she try to come over here, try to act like, no, bitch, fuck out of here. You block, you block. You listen, if I block you, believe me, I don't need you around. Just don't even come around. If I block you, you're wasting your time coming around. The only person that I have keep coming back, and it's because I know her for a long time, since the Kiely Rodni case, is Jane. Ask Jane how many times we have had differences and she out. And big shout out to Jane. Bro, from everyone and anyone, content creator that said that we was cool, the only one that stuck with me through thick and thin, Miss Hollie Martin. That's why we're here celebrating how great Miss Hollie Martin is. And again, I'm very sorry and apologetic for not being at her live stream today, which it was planned for me to have an appearance and have a show with her. So my apologies. I fell asleep. Hopefully she forgave me, and here we go.
Now, I would have to say at this point that things are pretty mellow as far as that one content creator. She wasn't a content creator. What am I saying? I'm sorry. That one individual has seemed to back off, but we don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So that is not why I'm leaving. I feel like
I'm very glad that she said that that's not one of the reasons why she's leaving, but I know that that was a trigger. You know, I believe that. Big shout out to Heather. Thank you for being here. That's not the reason why she's changing, but I believe that it was one of the triggers to take in consideration.
I did put quite a bit into the Bryan Kohberger case, and I think that maybe that is what led me, or dumped me, I should say, over into true crime. That's my guess. And I wish I would have known. I wish I would have taken the time to read all of this platform's rules and regulations before I did any signing on or deciding to do this. Because I do hope folks rewatch those videos I have. I have a whole playlist, and I believe it's called My Issues with YouTube Should Be Yours Too. Because my channel is going somewhere. I won't be running it, but it is going somewhere, and I will explain that later. But I really would like people to pay attention to what I found out. And basically, in a nutshell, it is this. They don't care. They don't give a shit. YouTube don't give a shit. They don't care about you, and they don't care about me. And if you're making them big bucks, and I'm talking big bucks, like Ruby Frank bucks. Remember her? Yeah. When you're making YouTube that kind of money, yeah, they'll let some things slide. They won't be so ready to look into it, I should say. It's going to take a while, because apparently it did. Hey, babe. Apparently it took them quite a while, because I don't believe you, YouTube. To this day, I don't believe you. I don't believe you for 1 second that you took her channel down when you said you did. I don't. No, I don't. But that isn't what I'm here to talk about. So, yes, I have my daughter who changed her username too. I was going to waste until Jesus recycled me. Are you guys hearing that? Angel, do you hear that? It might be, I hope it's outside, out in the living room. I hope it's out there, because it sounds like a song's going on, a little kid's song. Anyways, so what I was explaining was kind of how I ended up over here, Angel. And I was talking about what a bang up job YouTube does for their content creators. And it's actually sad. It really is sad. And also, okay, you did. Okay. Well, I don't hear it anymore. Anyway, so their true crime folks are very territorial, and it really felt like I had become this. I was pissing in everybody's territory, and nobody liked it. And so I had to get used to trolls really fast. I mean, it was fast, because I went from talking about trying to get my niece out of foster care to going through my nostalgia years and discussing, rock stars and people that we've lost during the 70s, 80s, and 90s, these icons. Have a whole playlist of that, the ones we've loved and lost. So then Bryan Kohberger happened. And I'll tell you something else. Brian Kohberger happened at exactly the same time, well, close, as to when we lost Lisa Marie Presley. And that was a hard one for me to get over, that one. And so when my daughter called me and said, hey, they caught somebody on those kids in Idaho, I wasn't really that, I was like, okay. And if you go back and you look at the video, it's funny because I was questioning from the very start, what is this guy's deal? Is he thinking he's just another Ted Bundy? I mean, because it's just weird. I could tell right off the top that he had no connection to these kids. And to find out that they caught a guy in Pennsylvania for a crime in Idaho.
That's good to know. That's good to know because she shared with me that she thought that at some point like Brian Kohberger could be guilty, but at the same time she was always looking for that connection, like where this guy fits in. So that's good that she just repeated it because that's good to know that she always questioned how Brian Kohberger fits in the picture of the Idaho foe. Amazing take from Miss Hollie Martin.
Really threw me. That really threw me for a loop. So, and as it did, I'm sure most of you, nobody was really expecting that. And so, sorry, I was looking at what Angel said. Anyways, so it went from there. That's how it progressed for me. And it was at the point of when I kept hearing Bethany's name, and I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing Bethany waited 8 hours before she called 911. Bethany was the one that saw somebody. Bethany passed out for 8 hours. Bethany was in shock, frozen shock stage for 8 hours. And then I hear, no, it's not just Bethany. There was another one. And I'm still a little unclear as to did Payne just get the girls mixed up as far as their names? Or, I mean, I don't understand why Dylan's name for me wasn't really there. It just really wasn't there for a while. Just Bethany. So I don't know what happened there. But anyways, so Bethany, I was accusing, of not, keeping her story straight. Why, Bethany? Why? Why are you not sticking with one story? And why are you saying that you were frozen in fear for 8 hours? That makes no sense to me. So I was really starting to question this case because I was doing other cases like the Alec Baldwin one. I was talking about that. I was talking about old ones like, old serial killers, Richard Ramirez, Charlie Manson, John Wayne Gacy, all of them I've done a story on. But nothing like this. I never dove deep into this one, but I knew something was not right. It just did not feel right. And I started talking with my family, with my sisters, my siblings, and sharing this stuff. And for the most part, everybody in my family was saying, he's guilty. He's guilty. They sounded like Nancy Grace, especially my father. So, yes, Angel, it still shows you as that. Oh, so I started talking with my family and my siblings, and I convinced them by what I had laid out. This does not sound right. This does not sound right. Even the sister that you guys have seen me do lives with and videos with, she does not believe I don't think she's changed her mind in 4 days, but I believe that she does feel that it is very, very, very deep. And we've had long discussions over the Greek life. And I know there's more folks now talking about the Greek life and about maybe the possibility of a connection there. I'm telling you guys, it is. That's it. Right there. You're the winner. Ding, ding, ding. You're the winner. Because I've lived that life. I know what goes on. And it goes on until you either move on to become a member of the Freemasons, or you move on into Illuminati. I mean, I know I could be coming across right now as a, I can't even think of the word, not crazy person.
Conspiracy theorists, that's what they call it.
Mr. Centennial, this case is going to expose the organized crime syndicate masquerading as government. Yeah, I know. I hope it does anyways. I hope it does. I hope. But my fear is that, yes, we've seen this thing go on for almost 2 years. 2 years. And Tam, I would really love to still be to stick around and be able to do a poll and find out how many people believe he made the right decision, or his lawyer helped him make this decision on a speedy trial. Was that the right decision of him to waive his right for a speedy trial? I would love to have some magic ball and I could go back in time and look at that and see what would have happened if he would have not waived his right to a speedy trial. I mean, would he be locked up in prison right now, or would he be free? Because I'm worried. I'm worried. Cheers, witches.
Cheers, sister. Cheers, sister. And she right. And she right. She right. But Ann Taylor, due to that she don't know what prosecution had, prosecution was bluffing the whole way, acting like they had something so secretive that is fine on the size against Kohberger. And then they don't want to give up the discovery yet. They said they're not ready with the discovery and whatnot. So then Ann Taylor, instead of, Heather, the state force said we leverage, we bluff. They were bluffing the whole way. But Ann Taylor couldn't take a risk. Ann Taylor couldn't take a risk of calling their bluff and then they actually having a hand that she wouldn't be ready for. She couldn't take that chance. The safest way to play a situation like that you see the prosecution playing hardball to let go whatever they have, then now you have to postpone the speedy trial and let the process flow. But the only reason why They skipped the speedy trial. It was because it was a lot of bluffing from the prosecution. It was very serious talks. It was all that situation about Kohberger guilty, 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 guilty. And Taylor couldn't take that chance, even though she could have, but she wouldn't, because she cannot take a chance of calling a bluff that they actually they were bluffing because they had something, and then now if they brought whatever they brought on the speedy trial, then now she wouldn't be ready for it. So yeah, that was all trickery. Again, like when he was supposed to get a bail hearing, you know what I mean? Because the status, they knew that they needed a secret grand indictment to make sure that these men don't get no type of bail or even grace to bail. Because then now it's a secret grand indictment for a death penalty. It's no bail. You ain't getting out. You ain't getting out. It wasn't the only way that they could have Kohberger still here locked up, because the IGG was out the door. So if the IGG was out the door and that's going to be used in court or in trial against Mr. Kohberger, and due to the IGG was the only reason of why Kohberger got arrested in Pennsylvania, Kohberger was supposed to be let go. But they knew as soon as the IGG was out of the question, they needed to do another trickery, which is falsifying and fabricating a cell phone cast data that was presented in the secret grand indictment, and with a faulty, fabricated, false cell phone cast data. That's the only reason why Kohberger is still locked up at this date today. That's why Cy Ray is so important in this case. Because now that the IGG is gone, the only thing that is keeping Kohberger locked up is just the cast. That's it. It's the cell phone data. That's it. Cell phone data is gone. It's done. Because no picture, no video of any whitehead Lantra is going to stick to Kohberger. And that's bottom line. That's just bottom line. Is no picture, no video is going to stick to Kohberger. That's bottom line. Bottom line. So the only thing that we have left is a falsification of a cell phone data cast that was used to illegally, while being legal, behold Bryan Kohberger behind bars through trickery. Is no facts behind Bryan Kohberger being locked up today. Is no facts. It's all fabricated from the prosecution in the state of Idaho. The only reason why this fabrication is taking place is because the University of Idaho fraternities and sororities are behind it. That's it. That's it. It's not that hard to understand when you pay attention to the case. Big shout out to my sister, Miss Hollie Martin.
I'm worried that the other day I had heard, I believe, that it was roughly going to cost around $10 million for this case, for this trial. Now, I don't know the numbers on certain high profile cases like OJ, Mendoza brothers. I don't say that right, I know. But I would love to know the cost on that. I know how much it cost the whole, all of us Americans in work loss hours. Because I guarantee you guys, I guarantee you, nobody will work. Nobody will work. Everybody will stop what they're doing to hear that verdict at Bryan Kohberger's trial. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It'll be just like OJ's. Not a single person did anything until they listened to that verdict. It was crazy. It was the craziest experience. So I can't wait for that. But the reason that I did recently put out a video, and it was kind of in my way, I was doing it in the future, as in Bryan had been executed. And I was reading it as a story form of his anniversary of his execution.
And by the way, that was that was the most beautiful storytelling ever I have listened to. You should go and listen to that video. It's on her channel. It's one of her latest videos.
And how just last week we found out that 4 individuals had been connected to this crime. And Bryan's already been executed, convicted and executed for it. And it did not look like these other 4 people were going to be prosecuted or even arrested for that matter. Nothing. And then, of course, I ended it with what I've done before and saying, you know, what are you guys going to feel? How are you guys going to feel, America? How are you going to feel? Because I promise you guys, when you hear that, I'm hoping that regardless of this outcome of this case, that they show us or will tell us if they find out. I think they already know, though. That's the thing. I believe they know. And if you've been watching me and you know who I think did it. And I believe if it is those individuals, they already know. They already know.
And I want to make sure that I make it clear what we're talking about here is that if that was the case, that Jack Decor and friends killed Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Santa, the University of Idaho been knowing this since the day that it happened. Moscow PD knew about this the day that it happened. Moscow PD and the University of Idaho knew who were the real killers the same moment it happened. And that's the whole involvement of the University of Idaho covering. And the reason why the Idaho 4 case look how it looks at this day today. And it's because the University of Idaho, with the help of Moscow PD, are covering the reality that the killers of the Idaho 4 are students of the University of Idaho. That's why the Idaho 4 it looks like it looks at this day today, even having family members of the victims steering everyone from the truth, steering everyone away from the truth because they know the truth. And it gets sickening and demonic. It sounds demonic for a parent to know who's your child's killer and it's the same person that you are protecting, because it's a big payday at the end of the day. It's like you selling the death of your daughter. Okay, she already dead. She already dead. What can we get out of it? That's how Steve Goncalves and family sounds to me. They sound to me like they are the type of family they will say like, okay, cool, she already dead. What can we get out of it? What you need from us? What am I getting out of it? Okay, I lost my child. How much money? And this is a conversation between Steve Goncalves and Scott Green, the president of the University of Idaho. I could hear Steve Goncalves telling Scott Green, how much you think the life of my daughter worth for you right now? And I could hear Scott Green smiling and looking at Steve Goncalves like, Steve, money's not a thing. We got money. It's all about what you gonna do to get to that money. What you gonna do for the University of Idaho through your daughter's death for you to get and see that money one day? Yeah, I know that the Goncalves and every single family member have millions and millions of dollars coming their way, right? All right.
And now it just is a matter of keeping them protected, is what it's going to come down to. But at this point in the game, I believe that it is possible because of the cost. When I heard the cost, my mouth dropped open, because kind of like what I was doing with the thirst trap, right? I seriously though, I had no idea it was going to cost this much. And so now I'm really concerned that Ann Taylor is going to have to step away, because it has happened before. There's this very famous case, you guys, and many of you may have already seen it. It's on Netflix. It may still be on there, I'm not sure, but it's called The Staircase. And it's about a husband and a wife, and the wife is killed, and he is arrested for her killing. And he's wealthy. I mean, they've got money, lots of money, lots of money. By the time his dream team that he had, by the time all the money was gone, because they had to sell the house, they had to get rid of all of his assets in order to pay his dream team, he was still found guilty. He was still found guilty. And those guys had to walk away. His attorneys, they wouldn't even do it pro bono. They wouldn't even do it pro bono for him. And it was really sad to watch that, because it did come out that he didn't do it. He didn't do it. But the way he got out, he ended up doing, I think, about 20 years. And the way he actually finally got out was because he went and did an Alford plea. And an Alford plea is that you are actually admitting to the courts that you did it, but you're not taking blame. I know that sounds so freaking stupid, but yeah, basically you're saying, yeah, I did it. I think the Memphis 3 boys did that too. They did an Alford plea, and it gets you out, but I guess your name is still tainted. It's still ruined. And this poor man, I mean, my God, you watch him age over the years, the stress he endured, all this stuff. And so those are the things that I think about today. I think about Ann Taylor, and I think about, how could that happen? Could she walk out on him? And she could. She truly could, you guys. She's a public defender. He would have to get another public defender. I mean, where would his family come up with this money of a dream team to represent him? Because we all know this. We all know that unless you have a good group of attorneys helping represent you, you are fucked. You are fucked. And that is the American way. I don't understand it, and I never will. I never will, because it is not fair. But then life isn't fair. No, it's not. And I really, really don't. I know that I will most likely, if there is a trial, if it goes that far, I most likely will attend at least a day or two of it. It's not just you, Steve G, that's having an issue with the venue change. I am too. I'm having an issue with it now too, because it looks like I would have to fly into Coeur d'Alene and then rent a car and drive to Boise. So yeah, it's an issue for me too. But yeah, I mean, I want to go. I still want to go. But then I had to really get real with myself and really think about how this really, really could go down. I mean, unless Anne's successful with getting stuff thrown out and getting this case dismissed like it should be, I don't know if it goes to trial, because this is something I found out, you guys, and I did not know this, and I feel like an idiot, but I got to share this. I got to complain on this. When I did that video that I did on the Mendoza boys, and the judge looked at the jury box and gave them instructions and told them no social media, no TVs, no newspapers. You don't talk to anybody about this case. They weren't sequestered. They went home. They went home every night. When did that start happening? And oh my God, is that am I just an idiot and just now finding this stuff out? Because I had no idea that they were letting jury members leave. I was always under the impression that they were sequestered to a motel and that's where they stayed. But not in the Mendoza case, not those boys. All those jury members got to go home. They were just told not to. Oh, okay. Oh. Yes, Angel, in answer to your question, yes. So what I'm doing is I am actually leaving. I'll get to the point here. I am leaving true crime. I am leaving true crime. And I've decided that there's so many things that I would have done differently if I was going to do a true crime platform. And I'm not so sure that YouTube is where it needs to be. I'm just not. Guys, I still have a very bad taste in my mouth with YouTube. YouTube really, really pisses me off. And I'm just not so sure that I would do the same thing again. I just don't. I didn't have the problems that I had until they dumped me over in true crime. I enjoy it as I thoroughly enjoy you guys. I love all you guys. I do. But I will say that when there is a little bit of a lag and there's nothing going on, there are some folks that like to have a halftime performance of fighting with each other. And it's just, it's weird. It's really weird. And it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier when I first came on board, and how, I mean, it felt like everybody was attacking me for pissing in their territory. And I'm telling you guys, YouTube did this. They jumped me over here because I wouldn't shut up about Bryan. That's what it was. And honestly, they first put me in the group that were the people that thought Bryan Kohberger was guilty. That's where I landed. And I think that's why I took such a hit, because once people realized what I was really all about, and that I did not believe that he was our guy at all, that's when I started getting a lot of shit. And, you know, so that's kind of, I'm not sure that the algorithm or whoever, the robots, whatever, whoever is running YouTube, they didn't know where to put me. And they ended up putting me in the wrong category with Bryan. So, no, I still do not believe he did it. Not for a second. No, I don't. But I don't believe that this had anything to do with anything other than that Greek community. And that's where I'll always stick. I'll always believe that until somebody shows me different, shows me a huge smoking gun, a huge one. And it is so to the point that that there's no denying it at all that it's him. They got to have camera footage from me. They got to have actual camera footage for me to be able to say, you're right. Congratulations. No. So I don't see that happening. So I'm going to look at chat for just a second. Oh, yes, Angel. Michael Peterson. Thank you. Michael Peterson was guilty. Oh, in your opinion. Okay. I remember him saying to himself in that mirror, not knowing he was being recorded, he's serving life, right? Oh, no, I thought he got out. I watched this series called The Staircase. And Michael Peterson, you're so right. Thank you. I saw him get out. And he was living in a little like apartment or condo type thing. Very, very, probably not poverty, but he was living by scraps, not compared to what he was, because he was a writer, you guys. He was a famous writer. And I know that he did the Alfred plea, is what I know. I know he did do that. They did show in the documentary that he did this Alfred plea, which was what got him out. And it was kind of his admission saying, yes, I did do it. But he came right back out and said, no, he didn't. But I'm interested to know, Crime Sleuth, what you know. I missed that. I did not know. Oh, for Bryan Kohberger's case being thrown out. I don't believe that that Bryan had anything to do with it. Nothing at all. And the sequestering thing, thank you for clearing that up, because I really truly was under the impression that you get put up in a motel and you are kept away from your family and the whole bit. Because that's kind of how it read for me, the way they did OJ's trial. They were sequestered, I thought. That's why they were just so wanting out of there so freaking bad. But they must do it in some cases. They must. So I don't know. No, he's not out, but now you've got me wanting to Google it. LOL, pretty darn sure he's in. Well, do find out for me, Crime Sleuthing, because I watched it on Netflix and The Staircase. And it's a great documentary, but it...
You see how crime sleuthing is? Crime sleuthing is like one of the biggest snakes in the true crime community. She's slimy. She's a liar. She manipulates people. Her knowing that me and Hollie Martin, like this is like when content creators don't like me, this is what they do. They try to reach out to people around me to try to influence them and try to, like, you know what I'm saying, be around the people that I'm with, like Miss Hollie Martin, and try to infiltrate what we got working with. You understand me? Because no one, if you ask me, everyone in the true crime community that got to know about Miss Hollie Martin, it was after I started pushing her and promoting her and working with her. Then Crime Sleuthing and all these other content creators that end up being snakes got to know about Miss Hollie Martin because I was promoting her. They would not know about Miss Hollie Martin or whatnot if it wouldn't be because I was promoting her heavy. So just because they don't like you, they will go and show their presence, and people that you work with try to be cool with people that you are cool with to try to influence something. Oh, let me tell you something about Jrod that you don't know. Well, guess what? Hollie Martin knows everything and anything that she needs to know. Enough to trust me. So you already know how I feel about Crime Sleuthing and how much of a snake she is. Crime Sleuthing see my picture of my channel, my Abby, on Miss Hollie Martin's front page channel. So her coming to try to hang out with Hollie Martin is hypocrite. It's hypocrite because the only reason why she's trying to talk to Miss Hollie Martin is to try to get to her because me. Oh, I'm gonna piss Jrod off. I'm gonna piss him off. This is weird people. This is weird people. Oh, I'm gonna piss Jrod off. I'm gonna bottle Miss Hollie Martin, and I'm gonna convince her to not talk to Jrod, not be cool with Jrod, and this and that. Cause y'all females and y'all think that, you know, y'all could just say things that just gonna gain the loyalty of a total stranger just because she's a female. Listen, man, Miss Hollie Martin is more classy than that, though. Miss Hollie Martin, unfortunately, do not know you like I know you, Crime Sleuthing. she don't know you like I know you, and she don't know that the only reason why you there is to instigate me, because you are that childish. You crime sleuthing, you are that childish that you know that I'm close with this person, that this person, Miss Hollie Martin, is my partner, and you over there acting like shit is sweet. In a way, I'm kind of glad that I was not at the live stream. I'm kind of glad that I wasn't there, because I would have liked that bitch up from the get. I was like, bitch, fuck it. You know what I mean? So, and it's not my show, and I have much respect for Miss Hollie Martin. So, yeah, I'm actually glad that I was not in Hollie Martin's live stream. Like, having crime sleuthing there, I would not want to be part of. So I'm actually glad and happy. Unfortunate for Miss Hollie Martin, but I'm very happy that I was not at the live stream. Very happy. Because at least in the chat room, I would have liked crime sleuthing up. I would have light her up. I would have light her up. Swear to God. And again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad I was not at that live stream. I'm actually happy that I was not on that live stream. So like that, I don't ruin Miss Hollie Martin last live stream in true crime or about a true crime topic. I'm actually very happy and glad that I was not there, because I wouldn't, you know, at least I didn't have to deal with this snake coming around my friends to act like she cool and shit when we all know you're a fucking snake. The only reason why you are in Hollie Martin's live stream is because you're a snake. This is the only reason why you're there. Get the fuck out of here. Why you sweating my balls and everybody that is around me? Like you are such a piece of shit. I swear to God. That crime sleuthing bitch, piece of shit.
Made you think because oh my God, his I'm getting way off course here. His freaking friend, his best.
Again, we cannot blame Miss Hollie Martin, because Miss Hollie Martin, she don't know. She don't know. She could care less of who cool with me or not. She has a good soul, a good heart. So again, that's why I cannot blame Miss Hollie Martin, because she don't know the snake that the crime sleuthing is.
Friend and her husband, they were all friends, the four of them. They were all four best friends. Him and his wife, not the woman that died, but they were a couple in Germany and another couple, and they had kids. They had these two girls. And damned if she didn't die the same way that his wife did. Oh, I forgot about that. She did. The best.
Yeah, Heather. I will schedule. I will schedule to be in this live stream with Miss Hollie Martin, and I put my head down because I haven't slept like for the past 48 hours doing work. And I put it was like 8 p.m. The live streaming was at 9 p.m. It was like 8 p.m. I put my head down like right here on my desk, fell asleep, didn't even woke up. I slept through the alarm. I guess my wife like shut off my alarm, because I slept through it. So yeah, I was supposed to be on Miss Hollie Martin live stream. And I'm actually, now that I see the snake of crime sleuthing there slithering and sliming around, I'm actually glad that I did not went to the live stream. Yeah. I mean, Miss Hollie Martin, that's my sister. Nothing's gonna change, but yeah, I'm actually glad that I was not at the live stream to put up with this fucking snake. Fuck that shit.
Best friend fell down the stairs and died. And that is essentially what happened with Michael Peterson's wife. Good Lord. Google, October 10th, 2003, the jury found.
Warning label, Nana. For me to get on the ring and knock a dumbass out, believe me, I do not need training at all. You don't need to get ready when you are ready all the time. You feel me? You don't have to train. You don't have to get ready when you are every day ready and prepared for that moment. I don't need practice. I don't need training. Training for what? I have done that my whole life. What you mean? I have done that all my life. Like, let me show you something. These things right here, these things right here, these things right here are 27-0. This thing right here.
Michael guilty of Catherine's murder and sentenced him to life without possibility of parole. Yeah. It was a good one. It was really good. It was really good. And maybe I did misunderstand how that was being ran, but I could have sworn he did an Alfred plea. I could have sworn it. Because the sister, remember the sister? Yeah, that sister, she was just so tickled that he did an Alfred plea. He was so pleased. Even though it doesn't mean shit. Yes. Well, what happened? Okay, this is a good question or a good point that people die from falling downstairs. You're right. But what was so weird about it was her head. It literally looked like when they were looking at the marks on her head, that it looked like an owl that attacked her when she lost her footing and fell down the stairs, because there was these deep claw marks in her scalp, and it looked like a hawk or an owl or something of that sort. And with the other case, the other woman, I don't know, she had I think she had like a stroke is what they said, and that's why she fell down the stairs. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. I mean, normally people don't really die from falling downstairs unless it's a major fall. So what I am doing, this is what I'm doing, is because I love true crime. I do. I really do. In fact, my very first person I ever watched was Bailey Serene, the gal that puts the makeup on and does these true crime stories. I loved her. I loved watching her and listening to her. And then I started watching Mr. Ballin, even though my daughter says I say that wrong. It's supposed to be Mr. Ballin, but I say Ballin, Mr. Ballin. Love you, Ballin. So I would watch these true crime shows, those two, only those two. And then my daughter introduced me to Christina Randall. She's not everybody's cup of tea, but yeah, I would watch her once in a while. Monday Makeup Mystery, yes. And I always liked her series on dark history. That's where I learned about the bubonic plague. Did you guys know that there are
10, you know how COVID is hit, and we hear about people getting COVID and it's not a big deal. Well, it just so happens that every year, I think like 1,000 plus people die from bubonic plague. Who figured? Bubonic plague is still around, and it kills over 1,000 people a year. So yeah, so that's where COVID's going eventually. Got that damn vaccine for nothing. I was forced to. But okay, back to what I'm doing. So I am leaving true crime. And it's not because I don't like it. I do. I really enjoy it over here. But I do feel like it gets a little competition-y around here. And there wasn't a whole lot of support and a lot of warm welcoming of myself. I did have a few down the road, because I've been over here with you guys now for a little over a year now, because my Bryan Kohberger stories go back almost about a year and a half worth. Because my first one that when my daughter called and told me about him, was done it was like January. I know it was right after I did that story, right after I announced about Lisa Presley. So it was like they were really close, hand in hand. And but because I was still mourning her death, I didn't really get into the Bryan Kohberger thing for a while. So, but I do enjoy it over here. But I am leaving. And I am going to be going. I don't know where YouTube will put me. I don't. I have no idea. But I will let people know of the friends that I've made over here in true crime. I will let you guys know what my channel name will be and where you guys can find me. And it is going to be about kind of true crime in our family, in my family. I come from a long line of true crime, a long, big old line. I come from Freemasons on both sides of my family, mother and father. And I come from witches from my mother and my father's side. So, because my sister and I did some more digging into the Masons, and witches seem to go hand in hand. And God damn it, I wish I would have had that picture. I have a photo, you guys. It's creepy as shit. It's like from the 1800s, and it's from on my grandma's side. And I swear to God, it looks like every woman is a witch and every guy standing behind him is a Mason. I swear to God it is. It's very cliquey around here. I've decided to stay on my own island. And the mean girls are bent on running me off. They attack when they're jealous or they're revenge on. Yeah, I know.
Crime sleuthing sound like Michelle right now. Crime sleuthing sound like Michelle right now. Oh, the mean girls and da calling me fat and ugly. Shut the fuck up, you fucking slimy bitch. Shut the fuck up. You dirty. You fucking low as fuck. You listen. You were supposed to be my day one since day one in the Kiely Rodni case, right? Why you end up being a fucking snake? Not just lying, but going behind people's back and shit. Calling cops to content creators and shit, just like Michelle. Listen, crime sleuthing, you are no better than Michelle at all. You are no better than Michelle. You act like Michelle. You talk like Michelle. Shit, as far as I'm concerned, you and Michelle must be best friends, and now you try to go after Miss Hollie Martin, just like Michelle did. That's an old trick, though. That's an old trick. But try to bottle the people around your enemies, to have those people somehow turn their back on your enemies. That's some slimy shit, though. That's why I don't have no respect for you. When you play Kara out, listen, I didn't care you playing me out saying that you're gonna help me on this and this and that about getting my channel back. You was still lying, bitch. You never helped me out. You never try to help me out. You never called back when you were supposed to help me out. None of this shit. You're a liar, fucking piece of shit. You crime sleuthing. You was in a fucking dark hole. Why you don't fucking go back to that dark hole? Nobody has seen you for a long time, but now you come out of your fucking cave to be a snake. Fucking garbage. I'm very sorry that Miss Hollie Martin have you on her channel, not knowing how much of a piece of shit you are. But I know.
I understand, Brian Sleuth, and I do. I get it. Because like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you caught me, but I was saying how I was really kind of attacked. I shrugged it off as because YouTube screwed up and threw me into the pile that believed that Bryan was was guilty, and that's why I got attacked so bad, because I did not believe it when I.
Something that Miss Hollie Martin don't understand, that as long as you are talking about a particular true crime case, that automatically go, because again it's like it goes, the AI takes you with the group. So again, it's not that the YouTube algorithm dump you where the guilters are. It's just that everyone in YouTube true crime, the majority of them believe that Bryan Kohberger is guilty for whatever reasons they believe that he's guilty. You know what I mean? It's just that within the Bryan Kohberger case that you talked about, it's more people that believe the fake narrative from legacy media than people that actually take their time to pay attention to the details. So yeah, that's it wasn't really like that, but it has something to do with the topic that you talk about. Yes.
Started really speaking out about it and doing videos. I didn't believe it. And they were very upset. People were very upset with me. So what I'm doing is I'm going to possibly be doing those stories about my family and a little bit about me. And as far as crime and what we do, what we've done, what we do, like we're the Sopranos or something.
What she meant with that, Heather, it was that she was not doing true crime. She was not doing true crime, and just because she started talking about the Idaho 4 case, all the people from the Idaho 4 case came in and you know, it made her think that the algorithm dumped her somewhere that she's not. Like I explained to her a little bit about that. I got that though. I explained to her.
We're in construction. No, there is a fine line. I love this little quote, and if you got to think about it, because I twist the words. Keep your enemies close and your family even closer. And that's how my family rolls. It really is, isn't it, girls? It really is. It really is. It's true. Oh, crime sleuthy. Hit me up on email. I just for new start and my familiar family history. Famous conviction one. Ooh, that's awesome. I will. Thank you. Yeah, we've got a couple of unsolved
homicide cases. In my opinion, they're unsolved. They're unsolved. And my town that I come from is about the size of Moscow, if not smaller. So when something happens, oh, hell no, they would not be able to handle it. Absolutely not. They would have fucked up Bryan Kohberger's case in a heartbeat. So yeah, I mean, so I get that. I get that because there are a couple things that happened in our family where we lost family members, and we know what happened. We know what happened. And it's not funny. Murder's not funny. I'm sorry. But
Yeah, in case y'all didn't know, me and Miss Hollie Martin, we got Masons, witches, wizards, and grandmasters, Illuminats. We witches, yeah. We love witches though. Yeah, it's Halloween, you know that, right? We know a lot. That's why we just want to share what we know with the people. So I think it's time. It's 2024. It's the year of the Lord. It was time for people to know and learn about things that they don't know and haven't learned yet. So yeah, big shout out to Miss Hollie Martin. You're amazing.
we know what happened, and we know how well the town fucked it up. Oh God. So I just, you know, I just feel like it's time. I'm not going to wait like Betty Davis's daughter did until her mother was in the grave or in the casket and whisper into her ear, now the world's going to know. I'm not going to do that. I'm not waiting any longer. My siblings can join me if they want, but no, I'm not waiting any longer. So yeah, the stories are going to be told. However, with that said, I just did a video.
Who you said that it give you 15 who you said that it give you 15 missed calls on Discord? I have 15 missed calls on Discord from him the other day. I only use Discord for lucky now. Who called you 15 times? Let me guess. You can put it in the chat. You can put it in the chat.
On the Mendoza brothers. And I asked the question first of all, I asked the question, is abuse from a parent a good excuse for murder?
Heather said, LOL, that's funny. He called me randomly the other days too. This crazy guy, Paul. Weird. Stranger danger.
Of course not. No, it's not. But then I had a follow-up question. At what age do you let your parents off the hook for the way you turned out and the mistakes that you made in life and the things that you did? Because, you know, it is very, very interesting when you guys get a real good inside look into our family and you get to see and get to be told what one of our parents is all about, I should say, and how he molded us and trained us to do. It's very interesting to see and to know that I'm 55 years old and he is 70, he's 16 years older than me, okay? But we've never had those discussions. We've never talked about certain things that I should be questioning. Certain, I don't even know. Yeah, you guys are just gonna have to wait. I'm not gonna talk about it here now. You guys will just have to find me. But I will say this. I will either be under what that quote I just said, keep your enemies close and your family even closer. Because that is a very true statement in our family. That is very, very true. You got to have eyes and ears on all of us at all times. You really do. You really, really do. And there comes a time in everybody's age, an age that they approach, when you're just done with it. You're done.
Sorry to interrupt, Miss Holly Martin. Heather said, my true passion for the last 2 decades is building an astronomical database on crime/death, all manners, all manners, all manners, natural, accidental, suicide, homicide. Listen, Heather, I would love to hear a little bit more about that, though. It sounds like a very interesting topic to talk about. It seems like something very, very, very intriguing. I would love to have I would love to have a conversation with you about that. It always catch my curiosity, topics like this.
With the secrets. You're done with the lies. And you decide, you know what? I'm just going to roll the dice and see what happens. Because, no, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I sure didn't. I remember it all. I remember all of the crimes, all of them. And because I'm the oldest, I know all of them. So, yeah. That's what I'm planning on doing. Now, whether or not it goes down that way, I have no idea. Oh, yeah. So, but with that all said, let me tell you this, that I am actually giving my channel up. And I'm handing over my channel and starting fresh. And I don't know if I'm going to be starting fresh here on YouTube. I don't, because I don't like this platform. I don't like it. Now, the person who's taking over my channel has assured me, and once everything is all done and everything's written out, I'm going to make sure that those playlists are still there so that people can understand what I'm talking about when I say YouTube. Because I found out, I went deep enough that I don't think everybody does.
I got you.
And I found out what they do.
Still need to talk
Found
about
out what
that.
they rely on. And I found out.
I want to make sure we still need to talk about that because I will try to convince you to keep your channel. I appreciate you, Holly. I love you for that. But again, in my opinion, if you are going to stay in content, I suggest for you to keep this channel that you are using right now with your 3,400 subs that me and you have worked hard together to get to that point. Me as a friend and family member, I advise that you keep your channel and we work on the algorithm. I could work on getting you out of the true crime algorithm, and with the new content we could reach out to a whole new database of public. But if at the end of the day that's what you want to do, and you really want to go through that, it'll be an honor for me to hold it down for you. Those videos that you would like to stay up, they will stay up. um but again, I just want to make sure that that's really what you want to do. And again, it doesn't feel right for me to take over your channel, especially when you are going to stay in content. You already have a monetized channel that is doing great, is doing good. You have 3,400 subs. That could it'll be good. It'll be good. Like the subscribers that you have as we speak right now, the ones that will stay with the new content will stay, and the ones that will walk away. But so what? At least you keeping the people that appreciate you for the content that you put out, no matter what that is. That's just my advice. I'll talk to you a little bit later about how I feel about it. At least if you watch this before I talk to you, at least you're gonna have a good idea where I'm coming from. And due to that, I'm part of the staff and channel administrator and whatnot, and friend and family of you. I advise for you to keep your channel and we could work it out. I could do things here and there. We could purify your channel. We could is ways to get out of the type of YouTube true crime algorithm. Is no problem with that. I don't know. I know how to do that. So if you ask me, in my personal opinion, again, it would be an honor for me to take over your channel, but at the same time, it does not feel right. It does not feel right. I appreciate the detail. I know the reasons why you're trying to do it. I love you for that. I appreciate you for that. Like, listen, my loyalty and my sincerity and the best of me as human you'll get. Like you my sister and family member and collaborator. You and your whole family is my family. You know what I mean? And I respect you, and I respect you as like. So just want to let my community know that yeah, it would be a great come up, but at the same time, my sister Holly Martin, she's gonna stay in content. So if she's gonna stay in content, I just gotta know. Again, if she's gonna stay in YouTube content, she should keep her channel. She should keep her channel, and that's just my honest opinion. Again, I appreciate the reasons why she wants to give me her channel, but at the same time, we still need to talk about that because I believe that your channel could do good for the new adventure that you have going on. And again, due to that, I will be involved with through the whole process of the concept and what we're gonna work with. So I just want to make sure that that new product goes out on a platform that I know it'll get attention, and the topics and the conversations. It's Miss Hollie Martin. You know what I'm saying? So I will be talking to her hopefully today or during the week. Definitely have scheduled have conversations, but I think we're gonna leave it here for today. We've been here for 6 hours, 6 hours and a half. We appreciate and love Miss Hollie Martin. She's like the best sister that we could have. Jrod, I sent you some emails for the circus last night, but you probably got them too late. But you will be finding interesting. I got you at warning level, and I'll look into it though. I got you. I appreciate you though. Thank you so much. Frankie Frankenstein in the building, Sister Frankie in the building. She been riding the wave today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. No, I appreciate you, Frankie, though. I appreciate, listen, I appreciate the benefit of the doubt. I appreciate the time that y'all have spent with me in true crime. I really appreciate everything y'all do for me and my family, allowing me to spend time with my family and dedicate a little bit more full time to YouTube true crime. I appreciate for everything that y'all do. I appreciate y'all. But I think we have celebrated Miss Hollie Martin with honor, and we have made it clear how much we love and respect Miss Hollie Martin. And again, it's not a goodbye. It's just a new adventure with new content that I know y'all will love and y'all will appreciate. We appreciate you too, Frankie. You are amazing. You're amazing, and you have stuck through thick and thin with us, though. I appreciate you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Make sure that everyone please subscribe to True Crime chat rooms. We're gonna be putting content there. We have some videos scheduled with Miss Hollie Martin. Again, this is like the best videos of Miss Hollie Martin and true crime. So make sure y'all go and check them out. Click like and subscribe. And as always, believe in yourself because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I'm nothing special. I believe that y'all gonna take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. I love ya. Take care of yourself. Take care of you others. And as always, it's your brother from another mother, Jrod on point. Have a good morning, guys. Enjoy your week. Enjoy your week. I'm gonna see you think Wednesday with the Steve Goncalves live stream. Good morning, everyone. Love you.